It's black lives fighting against fascist Weasley lies, still lying through their eyes. Debating and chatting practice, a massive fight for our comrades. Remember this line to bring up the hype, we all know that Bosch ride. We all know that Bosch ride. Mark slaps, libs mad, growing our numbers, there's no end in sight. We must achieve this victory, abolish these commodities. Automate, pigeon please, baby. Debating and chatting practice, a massive fight for our comrades. Remember this line to bring up the hype, we all know that Bosch ride. We all know that Bosch ride. We all know that Bosch ride. Debating and chatting practice, a massive fight for our comrades. Remember this line to bring up the hype, we all know that Bosch ride. Debating and chatting practice, a massive fight for our comrades. Remember this line to bring up the hype, we all know that Bosch ride. Debating and chatting practice, a massive fight for our comrades. Remember this line to bring up the hype, we all know that Bosch ride. The workers who challenge practice, they must be fight for our change minds. Cops with the mass movement, chanting up, we all know that Bosch ride. The workers who challenge practice, they must be fight for our change minds. Cops with the mass movement, chanting up, we all know that Bosch ride.
I heard a rumor you might be having some trouble with this Palestine. Maybe I can fix it up? Look, I'm wearing a mechanic shirt. Isn't that cute? I found it.
Oh my god. What is Vosh doing on the Apillo screen? What's going on, people? Yes, I apologize to sully your fine eyes with my face today. But we gotta... Whew. And of course the fucking mic... The fucking, shit doesn't want to work. That's funny. We got ourselves one today. We have a big-ass motherfucking stream planned today. And I'm gonna tell you exactly why. Is that an impression? That is not an impression. That is me having his previous stream intro pulled up in the background because people timestamp it whenever he starts. So I just have that on in the background if I see y'all. Yeah, I just have that on in the background. Then I have my my music up here. You'll listen to Sweet Myths, by the way, and then my Animal Crossing music. Oh shit, this is a lo-fi mix. Also, YouTube, as you can see, I'm listening to this on YouTube Premium. Do not nuke my fucking channel, okay? Until I can get a family account so I can put my YouTube account on, I'm just going to be using my personal YouTube account, which has no subscribers. So keep that in mind. So yeah. But y'all know, we have a big ass fucking GIGASTREAM planned for today. Let me get some music going right quick. Yeah, so we have a big ass fucking stream going for today. And I'll tell you exactly why. In my time at college, I've maybe not been the best pickle. some shit happened, and I started strongly reconsidering what I am majoring in, and due to that, I got caught in my head, if you will say. My shit's up. I got caught in my head, if that makes sense with y'all, and I've kind of slipped a little bit when it comes to learning and shit. Yeah, because when I got caught in my fucking head, the YouTube... Oh, it's pretty loud? Hold up. You're fine, Lucky Otter. You're fine. Okay. But... is that like 1,000 times mega streams? I guess. Technically, this is just a mega stream, but I get what you mean by the scales of the metric system. It's not a nano stream, that's for sure. Significantly bigger. But I got kind of caught in my head, and I've let my study slip a bit, and by that, I mean I kind of want to be able to spend the entirety of next week not only catching up on work, well, not even work, I'm not behind on work, I'm behind on understanding the topics as well as I could. I understand them, but I could do better. For that reason, fucking GIGASTREAM. I want to basically give myself like a week-long insurance policy, or at least until I can finish getting ahead, and then gonna be back to regular streaming, which I should still be streaming regularly. You know, streams don't take too much out of me, but I want to have a little bit more of that leeway, hence the GIGASTREAM. Now you can barely hear me? Ah, shit. Yeah, because I cut my mic down. Okay. We should be good now. So yeah, that's why the fucking GIGASTREAM is happening. Speaking of which, everyone, I need you all to go down to the YouTube. I mean, not the YouTube, to the Twitter. I'm posting a link in the bio. Like and retweet this. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 7. Ladies and gentlemen, we have, if I pull it up right quick, how many codes do I have? Am I even logged in on Firefox? I'm not logged in on Firefox. I should be logged in on Chrome, though. I'm not logged in on Chrome. Okay. I'll just pull it up on my phone. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, I have... let me check. 2 Blue Sky invite codes, and if you want to get on Bluesky, you have to retweet this. Yeah? Because I will be sending out both of the codes. So you have 2 chances to win. Periodically throughout the stream to whoever retweets this. Not just likes. Likes and retweets this. So, go ahead and do this. We watching this. We will be watching it at the very end, because it is a long video. But that's... hey, listen. I already have a system planned out for this. I'm gonna wait for my friends to give me a Blue Sky code. Hey, you could do it earlier. Also, because of that reason, no one dropped Blue Sky codes in the chat this stream. Okay. So... best B-ski policy yet. Yeah, you gotta fucking retweet it. You gotta... listen, if you want Blue Sky code throughout the stream, you gotta retweet this. You have a chance to get 2. I'm putting... that is just my home page for some reason. Hold up, sorry. New link going out. That's the link. If you retweet this, you have a chance to win the Blue Sky codes. There are 2 codes. And if you retweet, I'll give it to you. It's gonna be randomly selected, but you enter by liking and retweeting. Make sure you have done both. With that being said, I do have a system to this. We will be starting very promptly. We will be flying through these segments. We will be done with the regular segments at 9:30 at the latest. And after we get done with that, I will be sitting down, we will be playing a game while watching Foreign Man in a Foreign Land's shitty video. I've already selected the game. I thought, hey, what is the perfect game for such a dishonorable situation? Dishonored 2, because this is the second time Foreign Man in a Foreign Land has posted absolute fucking garbage fire trash. And, hey, look. I think it's the perfect game for it. So, we will be playing Dishonored 2 and watching that. So, yeah. It's gonna be a fun one. We're gonna be cranking the shit out, dude. So, I'm gonna be starting at about 8:15, and like I said, we're running through the segments. We have a lot of shit planned today. We're gonna be talking about the fucking Daily Wire BLUEY clone. We're gonna be talking about Mike from PA's anti-charity take. We're gonna be talking about a fucking cop getting absolutely fucking kerplunked by one of his co-workers. Yeah, we have so much shit planned that I can't even name it off, all at the top of my fucking head. Okay, we have a lot to cover. Okay, so it's gonna be nice, it's gonna be lovely, it's gonna be beautiful. And once again, Blue Sky codes, I will personally DM them to whoever. Also, I'm going to DM you. If you don't have your DMs open, I will just at you and I'll say, hey, DM me right quick and I'll give you the Blue Sky code. But y'all remind me of that at the end of the stream in case I forget. Shouldn't forget, but remind me. Gotta keep it economical. Because so far, only one person's in the running. You want one person to have 2 Blue Sky codes? One person, 2 Blue Sky codes? Come on, people. Come on. Come on. One person with 2 Blue Sky. These are free Blue Sky codes I'm giving out. All I'm asking is for people to promote this tweet so that people know that I'm live with a GIGASTREAM. That's it. That's all you have to do. That's all you have to do. It's very nice. It's very easy. It's very easy. Okay? So it's gonna be fun. I deleted my Twitter. I don't blame you. Twitter fucking sucks. Good evening, the Dark Canuck. We have a big stream planned today. It's glad to see you here. But yeah, no, we have plenty to do today. I was about to say, is that one of my fucking tweets? And then I realized I was scrolling down my own shit. Cherry just did it. I'm pretty sure Cherry has a Blue Sky account. But Cherry just retweeted. Of course, everyone knows Cherry. Fine person. Very fine person. How do I retweet? You hit the little the button. The I don't know how to describe it. It's like the recycling button. Almost. But yeah, it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be lovely. Oh yeah, like the stream, everyone. 25 viewers and 16 likes. Remember, liking the stream pushes it out to more people. It helps me as a smaller creator get bigger, and I would appreciate if y'all would do that, especially for a live stream this big. You know, I want as many eyes on this as possible. And the best way to do that is by liking the stream. It encourages YouTube to get it out. So, be sure to do that. But yeah. Okay, segment start in 4 minutes. I already know what I want to start off with. We're gonna ease ourselves into it. We're gonna start out fun, go into the heavier stuff, and then we're gonna end out fun. So yeah. Apparently Blue Sky's screen reader accessibility for completely blind folks is ass, and it's possible to access anyone's post without authentication using plain HTTP GET. Yeah. Which, I mean, that's the negative part about it being a brand new service. They're still working out the kinks of it, but like over time they're gonna iron it out. The people working on Blue Sky are the same people who created Twitter, so at the end of the day, they're gonna get it sorted out by the time the app is fully ready to launch. The invite codes are for the beta service if you want to go ahead and get in on it. So yeah. Okay. Also, if I may say before we even get into segments, I do find it disgusting how YouTube has been giving Sniper Wolf some very clear favoritism in this whole situation. I think it's quite disgusting, and I don't like it. I really don't like it. So yeah. Hello, Meme Joy. Welcome to stream. We have a big one today. Thank you for censoring or bleeping out the S word on the title. You're welcome. And also, that's kind of how ForeignMan did it. But I would have done it regardless because, honestly, the only reason why I use that word is because, A, I don't know exactly what he's going to talk about in the video, so I'm just going to use as close to his title as humanly possible. And also, B, this is nice art. And also, C, what else was I going to say? Oh, and also C, got a type limit. Charlie is a good guy, yeah. I generally think that Charlie's a pretty good person. He occasionally has a shit take, but everyone occasionally has a shit take. But yeah, actually, as a matter of fact, this is gonna be the subject of what we're talking about today in part. Yeah. Okay, ADS is amazing. Yeah, and we're going to be talking about it today. For better or for worse. Were you talking about that ForeignMan video? I've been so scared to even touch that shit. I have not touched it yet. We will be reacting to it while I'm playing Dishonored 2. We will... Actually, you know, fuck it. Before we start Dishonored 2, we'll do a vote. It's going to be a fresh save. We're going to see if I'm playing Corvo or Emily. Okay? I'll do Dishonored 1, but Dishonored 1 is fucking dated. The difficult choice between watching a Palestinian history stream of President Sunday and a review of the SSIFICATION... Oh, wait, fuck. Damn it, shit! The ForeignMan video, today I have a choice. Well, hey, President Sunday's cool. If you want to go watch his content, feel more than free to. I don't have any qualms with you going and watching his content. But also, as well, if I could advocate for myself, you get a lot more than just that. You get plenty of primo content today. We're talking about a fucking weeaboo creep. We're talking about the Daily Wire potentially committing some fucking theft of copyright. We're gonna be talking about fucking a cop getting absolutely kerplunked by his coworker on some Looney Tunes shit, dude. We're gonna have a lot to talk about today. So, you know, it's up to you, but those are just some of the things that I'm covering. It is an 8-segment GIGASTREAM. As a matter of fact, I need to update the title, because I put 7 in on accident. It's actually 8 segments. It is an 8-segment GIGASTREAM. So yeah. It's 8:16. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our... Well, ladies and gentlemen, those not within, I mean. It is time for our first segmentarino. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. First segment time. Okay. Okay, pause this. Boom. Boom. Okay. Sorry, I have to hide y'all right quick, just to preserve the video at the start. Okay. Do you like Bluey? Do you love Bluey? But do you think Bluey is very woke? Hey, I got a show for you. Coming from the people at the Daily Wire, straight from Ben Shapiro's brand new streaming service, Bent Key, which sounds like you were trying to say Bentley but you had a stroke. Coming straight from Bent Key is the Daily Wire's brand new non-woke children's show that is definitely not a ripoff of the popular Australian TV show about colorful dogs, Bluey. Definitely not a ripoff. They definitely did not phone anything in at all. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Daily Wire's brand new show. So we're gonna watch a clip of it right quick, and y'all tell me if it has any similarities to the show of the cartoon dogs. Let's see right quick. Okay. The criticism I hear about Chipchilla, a promoted cartoon under Daily Wire's new streaming service Bent Key, is that it's a knockoff of Bluey. Do you agree with this criticism? Okay.
What are you two looking at?
Oh, there's a waffle stuck on the ceiling.
Why is there a waffle stuck on the ceiling?
Very,
'Cause I threw it there
very interesting
Why
art
would you
style,
throw it
dude.
there?
to see if it would stick. Duh.
Okay. So you may be saying, Pillow, that's not exactly a Bluey clone. Ladies and gentlemen, kinda looks like it. The art style is very similar. The way they designed the animal looks very similar. A lot of people have been comparing it to that one Gumball show where they parodied the real life knockoff Chinese ripoffs they had. A lot of people have just been absolutely tearing in to the Daily Wire's knockoff of Bluey, Chipchilla. Even the art style, not the art style, even the font in the title looks incredibly similar. Like this is straight up Bluey font. Dude, what's going on here? Also, as you can see from the original pitch of the show looked nothing like this. See, this is the new one. The one that they launched. This is the old show, how it looked. Okay, but they definitely didn't rip off Bluey. There's nothing here that looks anything like Bluey. Hey, capitalism breeds innovation, folks. Looks beautiful. So, as you might imagine, the Australians are not very happy that their #1 cultural export since Steve Irwin. Unfortunately, the Australians haven't done much recently outside of not properly teaching their kids non-division and making them trans Nazis. I debated someone like that. Link in the description to that debate. It was a doozy. But the Australians are not very happy about this. Is this illegal? We'll get into that. TLDR, it's a little morally dubious, but they probably can't be sued for it, which is some BS, but we'll have to see. So, the Australians are not very happy about this. It's the fucking... It's the family standing about. So funny.
An American TV show is being accused of ripping off Brisbane's runaway hit Bluey. Chipchilla tells the story of a family of rodents. As you'll see, there are striking...
I love how she says, "Oh, Chipchilla tells the story of a family of rodents." They're rodents. This is so funny. This is so shameless, is what it is.
Rats and our favorite healers.
Copy rats.
From the music.
Okay. No copyright arena. Okay. I'll play a little bit because the music is very similar. Okay. That's that.
To the animation style and setting.
Dog.
TV series Chip
Dog.
Chilla
This is straight up.
loves
This is straight up fucking Bluey.
bootleg Bluey.
I think
Dog.
it's very similar. I think it's outrageous, and
Premiere. Do you see that woman's title? Premiere? That woman is the Premier of Queensland, an entire province in Australia. To those of you, most of my audience are American. I have a couple of Canadians in my audience who would know what a Premier is. But to the Americans in my audience who don't know, a Premier is like the equivalent of a state governor. So this is if like Gavin Newsom, Kathy Hochul, Ron DeSantis, or Roy Cooper, governor of my state, Roy Cooper, were to come on TV and go like, I don't appreciate you taking my state's biggest cultural export, dude. That's not cool. This situation is wild.
Bluey, I'd go and sue them.
The US show features on the Daily Wire's new streaming app, Bentkey, telling the story
Bentkey.
of a family of
Perfect name.
Chillers, Chip, Chinny, Charla, and Chubley.
Wait, it's states in Australia? I thought it was provinces.
Australia's favorite Blue Hill
Okay, so
family.
states.
I hate rats.
I hate rats. Dude, even... Y'all can't see it. I'm gonna show y'all. Even the baby down here, in the bottom right, is covering their face in just absolute horror, abject horror, at this theft of Bluey from the
When
Australians.
Chip Chiller was first teased, its main characters looked noticeably different. Then the characters underwent a Bluey-style makeover.
Dude! Dude! Is that Jack Daniels? It's probably maple syrup. This is just Bluey arts. Like, listen, if you've never seen Bluey before, I've watched it before. Because I have young nieces. I've watched a show before with them. It's a nice show. It's a lovely show. I've been, sitting in the kitchen eating while they're in the living room playing, while my sisters are over, family gathering, stuff like that. I've seen Bluey before. They stole their whole flow. Word for word, bar for bar. The only difference is Bluey is nice, this one is fascist propaganda. Okay? This is shameless.
Any wonder there wa-
Dog. Okay? This is gonna be the last that I show of this before I go into it. Dog. 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 Okay. So why am I talking about this? It's simple. The Daily Wire is trying to groom your kids into becoming conservative, freaking fascist, dude. That's what's going on. And the way that the Daily Wire is doing this is by allegedly, in my humble opinion, please don't sue me, is by, in my humble opinion, and what it looks like, and even in the opinion of the Premier of Queensland, a state in Australia, the leader of a state in Australia. It seems like the Daily Wire might be ripping off Bluey. Arguably the most popular children's show going around right now. Cultural phenomena all across the world. Bluey is like the new Peppa Pig. It's insane. Okay? Bluey is massive, and of course, what is the Daily Wire going to do? They're gonna get their grubby little hands on it, they're gonna mix it up, and they're gonna say, hey kids, do you like Bluey? Hey, if you like Bluey, have you tried Bluey on conservatism? Hey guys, look at this Bluey episode. I mean, not Bluey, look at this Chip Chilla episode. Oh, who's our special guest star? It's the ghost of Ronald Reagan. Well, the black folk deserve the crack, and the gays deserve the AIDS epidemic. Thank you, Ronald Reagan. Jesus Sama. You can't get that on Bluey now, can you? Your kids can't get that anti-woke education from Ron DeSantis and Bluey, dude. You can't get that, because it's Australian. So Australian. This is ridiculous. The fact that the Daily Wire is just allowed to rip off a show like this so effortlessly, in my opinion, it looks like a ripoff, is insane. It is insane. And I would very much so not be surprised if the company that produces BLUEY might try to take some form of legal action against this show. It will be difficult because it's across international lines. BLUEY is a show based out of Australia. Chipchilla is, of course, from the great United States of America, where you can do this shamelessly. But, like, we might see some conflicts for this. Does anyone know what streaming service BLUEY streams off of? BLUEY is streamed off of Disney Plus. And look, Walt Disney might not own BLUEY the show. They do certainly own the distribution rights to BLUEY. And I'm not a lawyer. I don't necessarily know the law on this, but I wouldn't be shocked if there was a provision in place for Disney. I mean, Disney can basically make laws. They have basically just made laws before, yeah? I wouldn't be shocked if Disney looks at this and they go, "What you doing?" And then maybe, hey, who knows, the mouse decides to pursue some legal action against this by maybe claiming, hey, these are very similar shows. A lot of people are claiming that these are very similar shows. This show has deviated heavily from what it was originally designed to look like when it was about to come out. The fonts look very similar. The art styles look very similar. We have the distribution rights to BLUEY. Give me money. Yeah. Listen, at the end of the day, whatever happens here is going to be absolutely hilarious. I'm really looking forward to seeing what happens with Chipchilla going forward. Yeah, as a lot of people in chat were saying, you can join chat. It was right up here. I had to take it down because I'm about to end the segment. Don't click off yet, though. I'm finishing up my thoughts. Yeah. Listen, as a lot of people are saying, this is a pretty dangerous legal ball to play with. BLUEY is massive. Like, massive. Like, it is massive, and it is loved by parents. And all that this ripoff is gonna do is maybe make a lot of parents mad that they're paying however much money Bent Key costs a month to watch knockoff BLUEY when they can have it with all the nice Disney movies on there, on Disney Plus. And this might even get them in some legal trouble with the ancient god known as the mouse. Do not anger the mouse. Okay? Look. All I'm gonna say is, good luck to Chipchilla. And be your own you. Be your own you. Don't do what I do. Just be your own you. And you know how you can start being your own you? By liking this video if you liked it, sharing it to maybe a parent of a kid who likes BLUEY, or maybe do you like BLUEY? Do you have a friend who likes BLUEY? BLUEY is popular among the adults nowadays. Share it to one of your friends who likes BLUEY and doesn't like the Daily Wire and Ben Shabibo. You can also join the Discord server down below so that you know whenever I go live, or you can just hang out with people in the Discord server. It's a very nice community of over 200 people. Still kind of small compared to other Discords, but still pretty nice. Also, you can send in a debate submission there. You can email me down below, and you can also watch that debate that I talked about earlier. Link down below as well. Email me. That email is down below. A lot of things are down below in the description. I love you all, and I'll see you on the next video. Peace. Gotta hit the stop recording button. Ladies and gentlemen, Jesus Christ, that is an authentic 50 viewer stream, but we only have 33 likes. I love you all. And if y'all want to continue seeing this like counter grow, not just this like counter, I mean, but this view counter grow, that like counter has to grow with it. Liking the stream, I know, kind of sounds like shilling, but if you are genuinely liking the stream, don't like it if you don't like the stream, okay? But if you're genuinely enjoying this, please drop a like. It pushes the stream to other people on YouTube because YouTube looks at it and they go, oh, someone's liking, a lot of people have liked this stream. Hey, let's give it to more people. Maybe more people will like the stream. By liking the stream, you help me out significantly as a smaller content creator. We are actually super close to hitting 4.4k subscribers. I'm about 10 subs away. So pushing it out to other people really helps. We're almost halfway through 4k. So yeah. Let's get those likes up, please. If y'all would like to, I mean. I hope the Daily Wire gets fucking sued, dude. Like, I don't know how that's legal for them to do that. Okay, let's check. Y'all, the running for the repost game here is still pretty low. I sent out a little tweet earlier promoting the stream with the promise that I would be giving out 2 Blue Sky codes. So far, we only have 3 people with who have retweeted it. It's a like and a retweet, and you get the Blue Sky code. So do that down below. I posted the link in chat. If you would like to, you can do so. Again, I will be giving out 2 Blue Sky codes. And the way that you enter to get those 2 Blue Sky codes is by liking the stream. I mean, not liking the stream. Liking and retweeting that post. So yeah. Next segment up. So we got Daily Wire's BLUEY clone done. That is 1 segment down out of a clean 8. Now we will be talking about... Okay. I think we're going to be doing Mike from PA. And then we're going to be moving into a politics segment. And then we will do Nux Taku. Okay. Like I said, we're going to be blazing through these segments. You got 3 Blue Sky codes. I have 2 Blue Sky invite codes. I'm going to be giving them out to whoever likes, not whoever, but the way to enter to get one of the 2 codes is to like and retweet that post. So that's how you do it. But yeah, is it time for the insanity? Not quite. The Foreign Man video comes at the very end. We have 7 more segments to fly through, but we're flying through them quick. I'm just about to start the next one. Debating and chatting. Praxis amassing. Fight for our comrades. Remember the sign to bring out the fight. We all know that Vosh rad. I may have fluffed the lyrics there a bit. I may have flubbed them. But you know what Vosh didn't flub? Raising almost $300,000 for the Palestinian Children's Relief Fund a couple of years ago on a YouTube charity live stream. Big charity live stream. Again, he raised almost $300,000. That is an insane amount of money. Charity streams do an amazingly good job at helping people. Hassan's raised a lot of money for charity through streams. H Bomber Guy famously raised a bunch of money for the charity Mermaids through streams. Charity streams really help people. But don't tell that to an old meme in the space. Mike from PA. What's a tiff, people? So Mike from PA has a bit of a take on charity. This was sent to us by friend of the channel, Naomi Chance. If you want to send me videos, join the Discord linked down below in this video. And you too can send me videos to watch. So we're going to be watching FromPa's clip here.
One thing about charity streams and things like that is they're self-promotion vehicles primarily. And I don't like that. A real charity stream would be either somebody who doesn't stream often, streaming just for the purpose of doing.
Okay. This is already a stupid take. The idea. So, first, someone who doesn't stream often doing charity. What metric is streaming often? Sometimes I will go entire weeks without streaming. Do I stream often? That is already a stupid metric. Also, the idea, can I turn it up? I can. Also, the idea that doing charity is a form of self-promotion for yourself. Do people benefit from doing charity streams? Yeah. But to look at all of the money raised for charity streams, cynically, and I turned it up, to look at all of the money raised for charity streams cynically and going, oh, it's self-promotion. Why are you focusing on that? Focus on the good being done here.
The charity stream, or streaming on someone else's channel, hopefully in order to support that organization. You know, that would be a
This is
true
also
charity
weird.
stream. But a
Just
lot
streaming
of
on
these
someone else's
charity
channel, I
streams
don't even know what you
are
mean by that.
self-aggrandizing fests where you get a bunch of people to raid into you out of solidarity for the charity. You promote yourself. You virtue signal as if you are a good person. And
once again, very stupid take. Just for him to look at charity and say, "Oh, you're doing charity streams to like promote yourself," and yeah, like it's very cynical, very cynical. But it gets worse.
a lot of the money that goes to charities goes toward the executive director, the finance director, the fundraising machinery. And so, as a leftist,
Streamers generally benefit more from big drama streams than charity streams. That is true.
Find most charities to be highly problematic and don't like the liberal mentality of philanthropy.
Equating doing a charity, the liberal mentality of philanthropy. So, you heard it here. Doing charity. You know, I'm not saying that charity should be the solution to all of our problems. It shouldn't be. There should be structural changes to the situations that we're having to stop, to eliminate the need of charity. I don't think that we should have to have charities in a perfect society. But donating to them in the meantime, according to Mike from PA, is apparently, as he said,
liberal mentality of philanthropy.
Interesting. So, very sad take that Mike from PA doesn't support charities. I made a post in really bad taste offering a wager on the conflict. With thousands of life in the balance, I shouldn't have allowed my anger to get the better of me in the fog of war. I will be making a $10,000 donation to support aid efforts in Gaza. In conflict, there are always going to be unconfirmed reports that align with your ideological priors and those that conflict with them. Responsible use of my platform is important, and I will always correct myself when I believe my conclusions get ahead of the available evidence. Here's the receipts. I wanted to make sure that you can all see I followed through. That's a very liberal mentality you have there, Mike. It's very liberal of you, Mike. So, ladies and gentlemen, and those not within, I think it is very sad to see where we are in terms of this kind of rhetoric, this kind of logic. Yeah? Because that clip was sent to me, once again, by Naomi Chance. Seems to be recent because it does have something about Israel and Palestine, or it could be from 2 years ago, I'm just now realizing. If it is for that, then I'm saying this in retrospect. Donating to charities, like I said earlier, may not always be the solution to a problem, but it can help. The fact of the matter is, good things have been done through donating to charities. People's lives have been altered through donating to charities. And is our system perfect? No. Our system is far from perfect. Our system is extremely flawed. But donating to charities is, unironically, part of helping alleviate those situations by donating to people who actually need the money. Does that mean that some charitable organizations shouldn't be donated to? Yeah, there are some pretty bad charities out there, like Autism Speaks. But for charities such as the Palestinian Children's Relief Fund, I'm assuming that someone's already done a charity stream concerning the current situation going on in the Middle East right now. For charities like that, I think it is, unironically, a really stupid, a really lame idea. A really lame mindset to have that, oh, since charities aren't perfect, since charities can't completely solve all of the issues going on, since some charities are bad, we shouldn't be supporting charities at all. I think that is a extremely flawed, extremely dangerous mindset to have. The fact of the matter is, there will always be people in need, and sticking our nose up at charities just because we don't like them or because we think that they do bad things, like charities as a whole do bad things because of a handful of charities that suck. Sticking our nose up at charities as a whole helps no one. Helps no one. Once again, Bosch raised almost $300,000 for the Palestinian Children's Relief Fund a couple of years ago. You can move mountains with your work. And those are mountains that I'm hoping to move once I get bigger. And we should be striving for that, and we should drop cynicism about that. Yeah, because when it gets down to it, let's help some people. Hassan has raised $1 million. Yeah, Hassan has raised $1 million. Someone in chat just. Yeah, stay safe out there, people. And also, keep your head up. Things are going to get better. Yeah, but things don't get better when you have a mindset like FromPa. Things get better when you have a mindset like good old Pilla. And good old Vosh. Support charities. With that being said, if you like this video, make sure to like, subscribe, hit the bell icon so that you know whenever I upload. You can also join the Discord server down below if you want to debate me, or maybe just hang out with our community of 200 plus people. Big achievement right there. You can also follow me on Twitter, links down below, and also email me if you have any inquiries. Not link, but the email is down below as well. I love you all, and I'll see you on the next video. Peace. Gotta hit the stop recording button. I'm fine. I was holding that in. At the very end. Ooh, I was struggling there. Shit. Yeah, I'm fine. Have I watched Shoujo Tsubaki? No, what's Shoujo Tsubaki? I feel like I've heard of it. Oh no, that one? That one's fucked. I haven't even touched. I saw one clip of it. I think it was the fucking dog clip. No. I saw one clip of it and I was just like, no. No. What the fuck? No. God, no. Why would you ever ask that? Trump doxed Letitia James. Days ago? Why did I not hear about that? Jesus. Sundays? Hello, Sundays. Speaking of doxing, apparently YouTube ain't gonna do shit about Sniper Wolf, yeah. I forgot you were going live. It's fine. We have plenty of segments left. Well, there's something called the dog flip clip. I'm fine, this is fine. It's all animated. Doesn't make it good, but it makes it nice to know that no actual animals were harmed in the making of the dog. Okay. Trump. Yeah. Yeah. Hold up, replay. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So, next up on the docket is Nuxtaku, but first I gotta nuke FromPa from the rankings. Okay? So we don't have much more. We get to blaze through it all after this. Yeah? Because the next ones, they're gonna be simple 10-minute seggers. Some simple 10-minute seggers. We're gonna get through them, and then we're gonna hit up the bloody whatchamacallem. We're gonna hit up the Foreign Man video at the very end. That's gonna be my voice recovery video. I need it as my voice recovery video because yeah. Talking a lot will do that to your voice. I'm good though. Said y'all are getting an 8-segment stream, so y'all are getting an 8-segment stream. Yeah. Do you like Nuxtaku? Because if you do, you're probably not gonna like this video, okay? So Nuxtaku is a content creator who likes to really traffic in the more degenerate sides of YouTube. Yeah, he talks about anime, which is fine. I like anime. I like a little bit of Revolutionary Girl Utena, a little bit of Witch from Mercury, maybe a smidgen of Princess Jellyfish, maybe just a little teensy weensy, a little bit of Full Metal Alchemist, maybe a little bit of Brotherhood. Maybe, you know, I like anime. Nuxtaku likes more of an anime. So recently, a pilot of a show came out called The Amazing Digital Circus. Very fun pilot. I watched it. I thought it was very charming. And Nuxtaku had some things to say about the pilot. So let's see what Nuxtaku has to say.
Okay.
What's going on? I put on some weird headset and now I'm...
Wow, what a cool and talented voice actress. I sure hope they continue voicing in indie animations, as I really like their style of voice acting. My name's Nuxtaku, and I respect women!
The good ending. That's not what happened. You know good and well that's not what happened. I wouldn't be talking about it. That's what happened. Let's actually watch the clip, okay?
Okay.
What's going on? I put on some weird headset and now I'm...
Did I recognize that voice actress? Hold up. Who voiced this character?
Who are you people?
And have they ever voice acted in something slightly more Rule 34?
It doesn't stop there. Oh, you think that's it? Motherfucker, this is the thread.
It's
let's
not
watch
because
the
I
clips.
want to see it.
He's right. Welcome to your
Let's
new
watch
home.
the clips.
And your new body.
A new home?
Dude, I cannot wait until the Rule 34 artists do something with this. Not because I want to see it per se. Listen, even though Chibidoki probably would. But not that I per se want to see it. I just want to see how they would do it. I'm just curious.
He's right.
Right?
Why even go on them at all?
That's the question Wait, why is there an...
Stand. About the adventures?
Alright.
Why even go on them at all?
That's the question Wait, why is there an X on his room?
Why not?
Is he dead? No, they didn't just kill the king guy off screen.
Stand.
That clip was actually normal, that last one. Shows that I don't pre-watch. Look, I'm sick and tired of Coomers, okay? I'm sick and tired of Coomers. I'm sick and look, you masturbate, you beat off, you whack, you gank, you jerk your horn, you toot it a little bit. Maybe you do a little tutti frutti on your little cutie patootie. You know, we don't discriminate here. If you shove a little bit of a fucking dildo up your ass, whatever you beat off, no one fucking cares. Okay? We are an inclusive audience here in the pillow community. And you can join the Discord down below if you want to be a part of that. But the thing is, porn. And maybe call me, you can call me a conservative. Porn as a punchline is not always funny. Wow, I know. Take of the century. Look, I am sick and tired of like these people whose only outlet for shit is just porn. Like all of their jokes are porn. Like let's look at Nux Taku's channel. Rule 34 or real life. Rule 34 Jeopardy, but all the answers are secretly Pokemon furry song lyrics. Paying e-girls to perform cursed anime scenes. Moans, dies inside. $1,000 Rule 34 hide and seek. I showed big streamers 3 cursed anime. I showed Kason the worst of the his entire brand is being a fucking degenerate. Listen, I've made multiple videos before talking about people like this. Yeah, people like weirdo fans, and they're almost always into weird anime who have titles such as the time that I became fucking mommy milkers and I decided to get fucking sucked by the fucking CEO of the local Denny's, McDonald's, Burger King, Hamburglar, Big Mac Whopper. Okay? Look, I am sick and tired of people like this. I am sick and tired of people where their only addition to something is like, oh, I wonder how the point of this is. And yeah, is that an emotional argument? Is that an argument from personal liking? Yes, but that's because it's fucking boring. Get new material. Be funny. Be funny. The only reason why Nux Taku has an audience is because there are a bunch of fucking 12-year-old boys sitting on there who haven't fucking discovered Hentai Haven yet. Or some fucking shit. Sitting there looking at the fucking thumbnails, jerking their horn, watching the fucking video and going like, oh. Yeah, that's the only reason why this guy has a fucking audience. He's appealing to selling it to fucking people who aren't supposed to fucking have it yet. Okay? It's sad. It's depressing. If this was my channel, I don't know what I would do with myself. I'll tell you what I would actually do with myself. I would stop uploading, as it seems like he has as of a month ago, with his last video on his channel being Rule 34 or Real Life with Mudahar in it. Okay? Like, when it gets down to it. Degeneracy. Okay? Look, talk about it once. Cool. Talk about it twice. Okay. Talk about it multiple times. Over the course of multiple months. Videos in a row about it. Stop. If you care about porn so much, fucking do it. Draw it. Yeah? That's... It's... He's uploading to another channel? I didn't know that. Where's his other channel? Let me check his channel's page. Nuxanor? Oh! Oh, he is. Yeah, he is. Uploading very frequently, but that's not his main channel. That is his secondary channel that has... Oh, wait. Slightly less subs than his main channel. Look. I get it. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money to go on the internet and constantly talk about, ooh, porn this, porn that. But, like, at the end of the day, this is kind of taken away heavily from the cool thing that is the Amazing Digital Circus. You know, I watched it. I thought it was decent. I think how rapidly the fan base has expanded is a little worrying, because, unfortunately, I've been on the internet longer than I should have ever had access to the internet, and I have seen many a fandom come, blow up, go, come, blow up, go, and, it was like I woke up. Like, I woke up and I was like scrolling through my phone, laying on my bed, which is right behind me. Like, this is a pillow on my bed, behind me. Yeah, but I woke up, scrolled on my phone on Twitter, after waking up, and I was just like, oh, shit. Something just dropped. You know, it's disgusting. It's insane, yeah? And I am sick and tired of seeing this kind of stuff happen. Okay? Get better material. Stop being a coomer. Okay? Do better than this kind of stuff, yeah? If I see any of my viewers harassing Nuxtaku, I will ban you. Don't do that. Don't do that. I will personally permaban you and also report you for doing so. And at the same time, if I see any of my viewers making content like this, you're done. You nuked. I'm not gonna nuke you from the channel, but just know I'm gonna see you and I'm gonna give you the biggest side eye ever. Because why? Why are you doing this? Stop it. Get some help. And you know how else you can help? You can help me by liking if you like this video, and also subscribing, hitting the bell icon so that you know whenever I upload a video. You can join the Discord server down below if you want to join this community or maybe debate me on this topic. I'm willing to pretty much debate anything as long as it makes sense. You can also send me an email down below as well for inquiries and things of that nature. Follow me on Twitter as well, linked down below. I love you all, and I'll see you on the next video. Peace. Gotta hit the stop recording button. Okay. That is the third segment through. How are we feeling? This is gonna be a quick little aside before we move directly into the next segment. Mr. Krabs, it is entirely too late to tell me that. The video's done. Holy shit. Is this dog? Is this the Vosh fruit? It looks like Vosh. Holy shit, it's literally Vouch from VeggieTales. Okay. Gotta hit the stop recording button. If I ever make merch, I'm gonna put that on a shirt. Because I'm pretty sure I said that at first, because, like, I had accidentally forgot to hit it, and then it just kind of stuck. But yeah, no, we're gonna move directly into the next segment. And by directly, I mean, like, right now, because I want to get through all of these quickly so that we can get to that reaction. Because I'm going home tomorrow, and I need to pack. Okay, so next one, we're gonna do a quick little political one. Then, oh, whoa, how many segments do we have left? 1, 2, 3, yeah! Yeah. So, we don't have too many segments left before we get into the next one. So yeah. And then, of course, like I said, we're going to be reacting to the Foreign Man video at the very end. Because that's how we do it. So it shouldn't take too much longer for us to get there. I don't know what I just did. I love Google. Okay. So, I recently uploaded a video to YouTube where I was talking about the very famous voice actress Tara Strong, who's voiced a lot of characters in cartoon media, very iconic characters, whether it be Raven from both of the Teen Titans series, whether it be Bubbles from the Powerpuff Girls, Timmy Turner from the Fairly Odd Parents, apparently the main pony Twilight Sparkle from My Little Pony. Big voice actress. Saying some very bad things concerning Muslims. And agreeing with some very bad things concerning Muslims in the wake of the recent terrorist attack on Israel from the Gaza Strip by the terrorist group Hamas. She was kind of equating all Muslims with terrorists, and that's wrong. And in my comment section, I had someone doing something very similar, but in defense of Tara Strong. And what they had basically said was, they gave me a list, you can see it if you go to that video where I was talking about Tara Strong. It's kind of hard not to miss. Well, it's kind of hard to miss. It's my most viewed video on my channel in the past month. But you go in that comment section and you see a post from someone with various little lists, and the top one says, Tara Strong's Jewish, of course she'll support Israel. That is not something that I agree with, because not all Jewish people support Israel. And I commented that. Being Jewish doesn't mean that you support the state of Israel. To say so is anti-Semitic. And we have an example of this coming from the Jewish Voice for Peace organization. So recently, the Jewish Voice of Peace organization protested in the Capitol against the current war going on between Hamas, well, not necessarily Hamas, but going on in the Middle East. It's a very complicated war, that's why I'm saying not necessarily Hamas, and we see this here. Happening now. Hundreds of American Jews are holding a sit-in in Congress, and we won't leave until Congress calls for a ceasefire in Gaza. As thousands of U.S. Jews protest outside, over 350 are inside, including 24 rabbis holding prayerful resistance. I'm very happy to see this, and once again, this is proving that just because you're Jewish doesn't mean that you support the state of Israel. Just because you're Muslim doesn't mean that you support Islamic terrorist organizations. To make such claims are anti-Semitic and Islamophobic respectively. Don't make those claims. They're bad. People are individuals with individual beliefs, and just because you have an overlapping belief with some people doesn't mean that all people share all of your beliefs with you. Simple. Very simple. Unfortunately, the people who led this protest, though, got, well, arrested for it. A lot of people doing this protest got arrested for standing against what was going on. Hey, Cherry. Also, let me go ahead and moderate you. Let me add you as a moderator. I'm going to change you as a managing moderator, because I trust you. Oh, yeah. Okay. But yeah, people were getting arrested for this. Very peaceful protest, nothing like January 6th. They're chanting "Let Gaza live." Look at this. This is amazing. This is great. I love seeing this. And all I can really say to this is I want to see more things like this. Yeah. The fact of the matter is we're dealing with a situation where a bunch of innocent people are getting harmed. Not just in the Middle East, but also across nations. Since this has started, there has been a spike in anti-Semitic hate crimes against Jewish people, which is unfortunate. There have been instances, I actually haven't seen data on a spike in anti-Islamic hate crimes. But I did see one situation where a boy's landlord, his family's landlord, came in, shouted very, very, very anti-Islamic remarks, and began to stab people. This is actually what's going on. This is the landlord. Most landlordy looking landlord. Biggest leeches on the planet. This photo, provided by DuPage County Police Department, shows Larry York. York, a suburban Chicago man, has been charged with 2 counts of hate crime for allegedly verbally abusing and threatening to shoot 2 Muslim men amid rising right-wing rhetoric on the Israel-Hamas war in Lombard 3. This isn't even tied to that situation where that boy was stabbed. I'm pulling that up now. Yeah. From CNN, Palestinian American boy fatally stabbed near Chicago had celebrated his 6th birthday just 8 days earlier. Here are text messages sent to the boy's father after landlord's alleged stabbing attack. The 71-year-old suspect has been charged with murder and hate crimes, among other charges, and was ordered to be held without bond during a court appearance on Monday. Wadia was stabbed 26 times by his family's landlord because he was Muslim, authorities have said. The ongoing Middle East conflict involving Hamas and the Israelis was why the boy and his mother, who also suffered more than a dozen stab wounds but survived, were targeted, according to the Will County Sheriff's Office. This is disgusting. Flat out disgusting. And when we are dealing with situations like this where things are so polarized, it's good to have voices that are going, no, we are not a monolith. We will not be held accountable for the crimes of regimes that we do not support. Such as the Jewish Voice for Peace movement, an organization which is saying, hey, we are a group of Jewish people in America. We are a strong organization, and we do not stand for the actions of the state of Israel. We want peace in the Middle East. We want life for Gaza, because Jewish people aren't a monolith, and the state of Israel has no right to claim that they stand for all Jewish people. Just as Hamas doesn't have the right to claim that they stand for all Muslim or Palestinian people. It is not right to make people monolithic groups. And I'm going to say this outright before some idiot says it in the comments. No, Jewish Voice for Peace does not stand for all Jewish people either. Because Jewish people are a diverse group of people with diverse beliefs, just like Muslims are a diverse group of people with diverse beliefs. Humans are human. We are individuals with our own individual beliefs. And it is time to stop proclaiming that people stand for everyone else, because they don't necessarily do that. And I'm glad to see movements like this spark up because they challenge that notion. And while they may not be able to bring down the rates of hate crimes that have been happening, hopefully, they might be able to help people reconsider twice whenever they're about to engage in conversations about these topics, because that is important. With that being said, if you enjoyed this video, you can like it. If you would like to support me, get it pushed out to other people. If you think the message is important, that could help. You can also join the Discord server down below if you want to debate me on any topic, or just hang out with the community of 200 plus people. Follow me on Twitter, link down below as well. You can also email me if you have any inquiries, that's down below as well. I love you all. Please stay safe out there, and love your neighbor. I love you all, and I'll see you on the next video. Peace. Gotta hit the stop recording button. Okay. If your LL goes to jail, what happens to your house? It still stays. Not all of their property is forfeited. Like, when you go to jail, your property isn't forfeited. So, okay. Got that segment done. I have a fun one to do after this next one. This next one, we're going to be talking about Japan, and then we're going to be talking about the cop getting plonked by his coworker. And then, ladies and gentlemen, we will be moving on to, okay, it's going to be this one. Cop getting plonked by his coworkers. Then we're going to be doing House GOP, and then we're moving on to Foreign Man. So technically, we're about to start this next one. I just have to do this next one, 2 more, and then we're at House GOP. So we are almost to the Foreign Man video. Thank you all. We have kept so many concurrents to stream. I'm very happy about that. That's going to do great for the YouTube analytics, especially since today's video that I uploaded today did not do too well. So I'm really happy to see what's going on here. And hopefully this keeps up with other streams. Because y'all want to see this Foreign Man video, and y'all will watch it with me. First time through. Okay. But first, let's get this SEGGY in. By the way, I forgot to restart that Animal Crossing music a while ago. It's all good. But, oh no, I didn't forget to start it. I fucking muted it and forgot to unmute it. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. I love that. I love that for myself. That's so nice. Am I allowed to say creatures are creatures? Yeah. Okay. Hey everyone. Do you like Shinzo Abe? Because someone really didn't like Shinzo Abe last year. So, to those of you who don't know, Shinzo Abe is the former Prime Minister of Japan, longest serving, well, one of the longest serving Prime Ministers in Japanese history, longest serving Prime Minister in modern Japanese history. Very famous for a couple of things, for his program to try to get Japanese people to doink more, to point their doinks, because there weren't enough babies being produced, because not enough people were pointing their doinks to make the babies. Very famous for that. Very famous for denying the war crimes that Japan did. And, damn it. Okay. Thank y'all for telling me. I'm gonna just restart the segment. Okay. Hey guys, do you like Shinzo Abe? I know you don't like Shinzo Abe. Well, actually, no, you probably do. But there's one person who really didn't like Shinzo Abe. Shinzo Abe, of course, former Prime Minister of Japan, longest serving Prime Minister of Japan in modern Japanese history, not all of Japanese history, in modern Japanese history. Famous for his programs such as trying to get Japanese people to poink their doink because not enough babies were being produced by people poinking their doink. Very famous for conspiring to get Spy Family to be the most popular anime. Also denying just the various war crimes that Japan committed during World War II. And also, one of the things that he has posthumously become very famous for, his ties to the Moonies, the Unification Church. You see, last year, Shinzo Abe got absolutely just gadzooks. He got kerplunked. He got just completely... You can see the guy in the background who did it too. You see, Japan is a very safe country when it comes to gun crimes. That's the guy who did it in the background. No, that's not the guy. That's the guy in the black shirt. Yeah, this guy over here. That's the guy who did it. But Japan is very famous for being a very safe country when it comes to gun crime. And so Shinzo Abe was giving a campaign speech just kinda out in the open. And he got gatted with the TF2 scattergun. It was, yeah, he got ran by the thingamajig, ladies and gentlemen. And, it was one of the few assassinations. No, it actually was the guy in the gray shirt. I got it wrong. Yeah. As you can see, the thingamajig, I can't show it on stream, I don't think. But this is the guy getting got. The reason why this happened, a lot of people actually thought that this assassination was somewhat justified. And you may be wondering why it is justified to the point where Shinzo Abe, some people think it was justified, I mean. You might wonder, hey, why do some people think it was justified? Why Shinzo Abe now makes up a quarter of Japan's gun deaths for the year of 2022. That's how few gun deaths Japan has, by the way. Shinzo Abe, Japan had 4 gun deaths last year. Shinzo Abe makes up a quarter of the gun deaths. So you may be wondering why. Well, that's due to his ties to the Unification Church, otherwise known as the Moonies. The Unification Church is a cult, very famous for their mass weddings, which I'm going to pull up. Their mass weddings, their very enigmatic leader, who I believe proclaimed he was Jesus. I might be getting that wrong, I might be mixing that up with another cult, but it was very weird. You know, no wonder why Shinzo Abe liked the Moonies so much. He wanted Japanese people to kerploink more, so of course he would like the Moonies. Because, you know, a lot of those marriages might as well. And a lot of people looked at what happened, and they went, oh, this guy assassinated Shinzo Abe because he was really mad at him for, like, supporting the Unification Church, which, the assassin's mother kind of fell into and spent all of her money supporting the Unification Church, leaving them destitute as a family. You might be wondering exactly why people think this is justified. Well, a lot of people think that's a good reason. You're mad at the guy who helped support him, so you're going to take him out to make a message and to maybe signal to people to maybe not do it anymore. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the Unification Church calls government move a violation of rights. The government of Japan is actually moving to start stripping the Unification Church of some of their crap. So, the Unification Church on Monday laid out its defenses against the government's request for a court order that would revoke its religious corporation status, calling the move a violation of freedom of religion as well as human rights. We contest the allegations on all fronts, Nobuya Fukumoto, one of the group's lawyers, told a news conference at the group's headquarters in Tokyo Shibuya Ward. On Friday, the Education Ministry sought a court order asking for the Unification Church. The Education Ministry? Okay. to be stripped of its religious corporation status, which could have a devastating impact on its financial standing. I think this is the one time in history where an assassination might have actually resulted in something good happening. Like, 9 times out of 10, assassinations happening doesn't end up with, like, good results, yeah? The only other assassination I can maybe say, we probably got a better outcome out of that. The only one that I can kind of point to is, like, JFK, since Lyndon B. Johnson became president after. LBJ, by the way, one of my favorite presidents in history. He was a complete piece of shit, and he fucking knew it. He was fucking hilarious. Also, we got the Civil Rights Act out of it. And the Vietnam War, which is bad. Again, he's a complete piece of shit aspect. Note that. But, like, we got Lyndon B. Johnson out of that. You know, Civil Rights Act probably earlier than we would have gotten it under Kennedy, it seems like, because Lyndon B. Johnson was a lot more militant with that. So, yeah. But at the same time, I think this one is actually beneficial. The Unification Church is, once again, a cult. They are a dangerous cult who sucks people in, cuts them off from all of their outside connections, as cults are known to do, and sucks them dry of their money, gets them saddled in marriages with other cult members, hence the mass weddings that I showed. Big issue. Big issue. And for the government of Japan to finally be making moves to strip the Unification Church of a lot of its rights that it's kinda sorta relied on to be able to exploit the Japanese people is a very good move. And it is unfortunate that the way that the Japanese government had to, you know, get a flame lit under their ass, figuratively and literally, for this to happen was the assassination of their longest serving prime minister in modern history, Shinzo Abe. By the Yoka. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, by the Yoka from Rust. By the good old Team Fortress 2. Scattergun. Less, ladies and gentlemen, the Team Fortress 2 Scattergun. So, that's a good movement. But before we end the segment, let's talk a little bit about Shinzo Abe. He was a piece of shit. Flat out. I'm not gonna lie, to me personally, funniest assassination in history. Yeah, it was a literal fucking muzzleloader. Like, the way that it worked is... Look up the way that it worked if you want to have a funny little joking time. Do not build it. I'm not going to explain it to you, because I'm pretty sure I probably can't explain to you how to make an improvised gun on YouTube. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that, because I don't want to get banned. Or I don't want the DEA to bust down my door. Not the DEA. I don't want the ATF to bust down my door. DEA is Breaking Bad. I've been watching a little too much Breaking Bad. DEA is drugs. I don't want the ATF to bust down my door and shoot my dog. I don't have a dog. I don't want the ATF to bust down my door, go to Petco, buy me a dog, get it vaccinated, stay it with me for about like a month or two so I can get attached, then come back, bust down my door, and shoot my dog. I don't want the ATF to do that, so I'm not gonna explain to y'all how to do that. But Shinzo got with an absolute doohickey. Just an absolute, it was hilarious, okay? Look, when it gets down to it, I'm not saying he deserved it. I'm just saying, don't support cults, and please stop lying about war crimes. Don't do that. But one of those is bad enough. Don't do both. Don't do both. He didn't deserve it. No one deserves to go out to a literally duct taped together weapon. No one deserves that. Not even duct tape. Electrical tape. That was black tape. That was electrical tape. That stuff isn't even all that sticky. No one deserves that. No one deserves that. And I may not deserve it, but I would appreciate if you would like the video. Also subscribe, hit the bell icon so that you know whenever I upload. If you like this video and you want to see more from me, you can also join the Discord down below so that you know whenever I go live. I record these segments live so you can catch me live. Join the chat that was just up over here. You can also, my kind friends, email me if you have an inquiry. Down below is the email. You can also put in the debate submission in the Discord that I mentioned earlier. Follow me on Twitter as well. Links down below. I love you all, and I'll see you on the next video. Peace. Gotta hit the stop recording button. Okay. That is genuinely the funniest fucking assassination in history. The fact that he got by the fucking TF2 scatter gun. Hilarious. Okay. I'm gonna be back in like 30 seconds. I'm gonna get me a bottle of water right quick. It's not gonna take me too long, because I'm almost out. I'll be right back. Clyde, I got a Slim Jim too. Okay. How did y'all like that segment? I'm gonna quickly snarf this down, drink some water, and then we're gonna go into the Republican video. Then the cop getting absolutely kerplunked by a car. And then we are ending. Damn. And then we will be going into the Foreign Man video. Wait, a few gun channels have done the Shinzo Abe gun? I did not know that. Meme Joy, please DM that to me. I want to see people do that. I remember when he was shot too, because everyone was like, holy shit, he's in the hospital. Like, I didn't expect him to die. I was like, it's fucking TF2 scattergun. What the fuck's that gonna do? And then I was like, he's in the hospital. His vitals are he died? Like, I was not expecting that. Say what you will. Assassinations in Japan go fucking, like, those are insane. Like the guy who got fucking stabbed with a sword. Actually, I don't know the political affiliations of it. I can't really say anything positive or negative about it. I don't support assassination in general, actually. But yeah, no. Hold up, 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. I had to do something right quick. Okay, just let me pull up my next thing that I need for this next segment, and then we're gonna... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna blaze through these next two without any break in between. Okay, so that was my one break. So we are going to be there very soon. Holy shit, that's new. Okay. Do I know who Bart Baker is? I do. Yeah, we're about to lightning round this shit. Ladies and gentlemen, do you love the Republican Party? I'm messing with you. If you're watching this video, you probably don't love the Republican Party. Or if you do, stick around. Because I'm actually going to be talking about things that aren't just, ooh, Republicans bad. Ooh, I'm not just going to be doing that, okay? I'm actually going to be talking to you about how to tell when a political party is kind of on its way out. So that you may, you know, who knows? You might be enterprising, you might be able to form your own party. Who knows? So recently in the House of Representatives, the Republicans have, and this is something that even conservatives agree on, completely self-destructed. A vote initiated by Matt Gaetz led to the ouster, for the first time in American history, of the Speaker of the House, Kevin McCarthy. And without the Speaker of the House, things kind of can't get done. Right now, there is an interim Speaker, Patrick McHenry, from my state, the state of North Carolina. And what's kind of going on there is that a lot of people don't know exactly what an interim Speaker of the House is supposed to do. So Patrick McHenry is just kind of sitting there, and he's kind of gone with the interpretation of, my job is literally just to hold the proceedings to get the next Speaker of the House in. I can respect that. Okay? Listen, I don't agree with McHenry politically. I think his bow tie looks stupid. Like his bow tie looks really stupid. I'm actually going to show that to y'all real quick. His bow tie looks very stupid. Look at that. Very stupid bow tie. Oh, wait. Very stupid bow tie. His bow tie looks very stupid. But, you know, he's gone with the interpretation of, my job is just to get the next House Speaker in. So who's it been? Well, first it was Steve Scalise. Steve Scalise looked like he was leading, and he didn't get the vote behind closed doors for Republicans. So he dropped out and went to his opponent, Jim Jordan. Jim Jordan did the first vote. He got 20 detractors, which isn't enough to get the House speakership. He does the second vote. He's like, we're gonna get more. Yeah, listen, McCarthy did 15 votes before he became speaker. I'm gonna do multiple votes. I'm gonna eventually become speaker. So on the first vote, he got 20 votes that he didn't get. 20 votes that he didn't get that he needed. On the second vote, he lost 2. 22 people in the Republican Party did not vote for him on the second vote. He lost votes. So now it looks like some things have gone on. So a bunch of people came together and they're like, okay, there are 2 wars going on. There are 2 wars going on. And also, we kind of have a debt issue that's gonna like rear its head around in like 2 weeks. Like a budget issue. Can we maybe like empower the interim speaker? And originally, the Democratic Party was like, yeah, we'll help you with that. We will help empower the interim speaker of the House so that we can get some things done. And even Jim Jordan signed on. He was like, hey, we will allow Patrick McHenry, who is a Republican, we're gonna pass some legislation, not some legislation, but a resolution to temporarily empower him until January so that we can get the things done that we need to do. And then the Democrats were like, hey, sick. But realistically, you can only do that with us on your side, so we have a couple of considerations. We want the interim House Speaker to be someone who's not an insurrectionist, someone who certified that the 2020 election was not stolen. So, someone who's not a traitor. Like, the things that they wanted were very minute. Like, there are plenty of Republicans who fit that bill. Like, plenty of Republicans who fit that bill. In the House. Plenty of Republicans who fit that bill. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Jordan vows to press on with House Speaker vote after GOP rejects interim plan. The Republican Party didn't like those very simple... It's not like the Democrats were like, get on your fucking knees and suck Biden's dick. It'll be funny. Like, that's not what they asked. It was like, these are simple concessions. Like, that's like asking someone, hey, before you drive the car, can you maybe wait a little bit since you were just drinking? Can you, like, maybe wait a couple... Actually, give me the keys, I'll drive. And then the Republican Party is just like, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk at all. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Like, yeah, the bar is so low, we're tripping over it. Like, just like you said, the Dark Canuck. Yeah? Yeah, I should be Speaker. Technically, nothing is legally stopping me. The Speaker of the House can be anyone. You could elect a baby to the Speaker of the House. Like, even though legally I'm not allowed to be in the House of Representatives because I'm not 25 years old yet, I could technically be Speaker of the House. Yeah? Might as well elect me. So yeah, Republican Jim Jordan is vowing to press on to his bid to become next Speaker of the House after a plan he supported to temporarily empower the interim Speaker was met with opposition from his fellow GOP lawmakers Thursday. Republicans met on Capitol Hill to chart the path forward after Jordan fell short of 217 votes needed to be the House Speaker in the first two rounds of voting earlier in the week. Plans for a third vote earlier in the day were abandoned. The Republican Party looks stupid right now. If you are a Republican, you have to admit, this has never happened in US history. And you can say, oh, well, the Democrats didn't help save McCarthy. The Democrats didn't feel the need to help save McCarthy. Do you know what Kevin McCarthy did? After Democrats helped him pass a stopgap bill to stop the government from shutting down, because believe it or not, the Democratic Party does actually want, workers of the US government who are various workers. It's not just people in Congress. People in our military. You're a conservative. If you're watching this and you're a conservative, you should care about that. It's helping pay people in our military their medical benefits, the doctors at the VA. It's helping pay plenty of government workers who work on the federal level, people who help with our kids' education, people who help with keeping our streets clean, people who help keep our roads and our interstates paved. Government contracts, helping keep them paid until we can pass another budget. Democrats helped McCarthy with that, helped him pass that, because they were willing to put party lines aside to help the greater good of this nation. And McCarthy goes on TV and acts like the entire situation, the entire budget situation, is the Democrats' fault, and tries to blame it on them when it's the Republican Party who doesn't want to negotiate. Why would the Democratic Party support someone who stabs them in the back? Why would they do that? Meanwhile, the Republican Party, why would they save him? Of course they're going to vote against him. Of course they're going to vote against him. and a vote to oust the speaker. He's done nothing for them but try to stab them in the back and blame them for all of his issues. Yeah, you would vote against someone like that. If someone came in your house, smacked your wife, and fucked your wife in front of you, kicked your dog, and then said, "This is all your fault. Why did you make me do this?" You would look at them and you would go, "Fuck you, bastard." Yeah, you would do that. Republicans slash the VA budget, I don't think they care. I'm talking to the Republican voters, not the congressmen. But also, yeah, that is true. Republicans have consistently tried to slash budgets in the VA. It's a very big issue. Please look that up. They don't actually stand for veterans, military members. With that being said, though, like I said, the Republican Party looks extremely weak here. Yeah? They can't select a House Speaker. Their House Speaker got ousted because of 8 wily Republicans who didn't like him, joining Democrats to vote against him who didn't owe him anything because of him screwing them over. And now you can't select a Speaker. You wouldn't do Scalise, so you're trying to do Jordan. Jordan really isn't seeming to work out. He's losing votes. And yeah, may he become House Speaker? There's still a chance in the air. I'm not denying that there's a chance in the air. If he becomes House Speaker, good. Let's get some good legislation passed to stop the world from falling apart, and to stop our budget from going into the crapper. Let's stop it. I'm fine with that. But until then, you're looking mighty weak. We haven't had a House Speaker in almost 3 weeks. Nothing has been being done. Nothing. Do you want to vote for a party that actually can agree on who they think their House leader should be? Because that's very basic. If not everyone agrees in a party who the leader is that really a party? Democrats consistently, there are 212 members in the Democratic Party in the House of Representatives, I believe. 212 members. Maybe a couple of them are independents, but I do know that 212 people have voted for Hakeem Jeffries. And I may not like Hakeem Jeffries, but you gotta hand it to the guy. He's kept pretty consistent, and pretty consistently high numbers over the Republican Party. Because Democrats want to get the ball and actually get the job done, and Republicans don't. The vote for the House of Representatives comes up again next year. All of them. Vote accordingly. Vote for a House that will get work done. Even if you don't like them. Even if you may not agree with all of their beliefs. At the end of the day, at least they're trying to get food on the American people's tables. And that's what matters. Anyways, if you like this video, make sure to like, subscribe, hit the bell icon so that you know whenever I upload a video. It genuinely helps out. I am currently, as of recording this, 10 subscribers away from hitting 4.4k subscribers, which is a big milestone for a small creator like me. So it really helps out. You can also share this video maybe to one of your Republican family members. Maybe one who likes some more crass kind of humor and language, considering what I said earlier in this video. But yeah, share it to one of them. Maybe it'll convince them otherwise. Also, like the video, like I said earlier. You can follow me on Twitter, links down below. Also join the Discord, links down below as well, if you maybe want to debate me on this topic, or just join a community of over 200 people. I love you all, and I'll see you on the next video. Peace. I gotta hit the stop recording button. Yeah. Aren't they still getting paid too? I don't think they are. Or they might be. The thing is, like, everyone is still getting paid because the government hasn't shut down yet. They need to pass, like, an official budget. McCarthy worked with them on a stopgap bill. We are still under threat of a government shutdown happening in, like, under... Ah, damn it, I forgot to show the clip I wanted to show. Oh well. I have a video about me talking about issue with car dependency. Oh wait. Also, heads up, this is going to be this is going to be the last video before we watch the Foreign Man video. So we're gonna do this next video. Then I'm going to take a quick little short little break, and by a short little break I mean maybe about 2-3 minutes, just so I can go to the bathroom. Shouldn't take me too long because the bathroom is literally right out there, and that's just so that I don't have to get up in the middle of the Foreign Man video. And then we're gonna be starting that video, but we have the next one to do. If you drive cars in the United States of America, you know that not everyone should have the ability or the right to drive cars. There's plenty of people drive cars like just absolute, just the smartest people on the planet. I'm from the South. Bless their heart, as we would say down here. Yeah, not everyone should be allowed to drive cars, and some people are absolutely stupid with them. And sometimes you get a video that comes out that's just a little funny of one of these situations. So we have one of these here. It's funny and it's dark. So heads up. I'm going to cut it right before it actually happens. But the video kind of cuts it itself. It's a little messed up, but you know what? So we have it here. So this is coming to us from the city of Los Angeles. Officer hit. Video obtained by KTLA appears to show the moment a Los Angeles Police Department cruiser rushing to the end of a stolen vehicle pursuit in Sun Valley strikes a fellow officer running across the street. So, let's watch this video right quick. He's a speeding, and then he slows down to take a right turn. Okay, now he's going up the street. Okay. So where's this gonna happen? Okay, he's out on the street. Oh no, he's gonna keep going, and he's gonna hit him. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be terrible. It's gonna be horrible. And then, oh wait, they're both turned. Oh wait, up. And you can kind of guess what happens from here. Listen, this is very avoidable. Like when I say this is stupidly avoidable. Like, this is like a Looney Tunes skit. Like, the moment he sees him running this direction, he should stop. But no, he keeps turning, and he dude. I hope he's okay. Because that car looked like it was going very fast. Ladies and gentlemen, let's talk a bit about car-dependent suburbia. So, we live in a country, well, I live in a country called the United States of America. And the United States of America suffers from a blight called car dependency. Our streets, our roads, our entire country, our design is designed in a way to make you have to, use cars. Cars are a very essential thing. They are a very expensive thing in this country for that reason, because you kind of need a car to live. It's very difficult to live in the United States unless you live in a big city if you don't have a car. As a matter of fact, this very chase where this situation ended up happening, officer hit, video tamed by the KTLA, appears to show a moment a Los Angeles Police Department cruiser rushing to the end of a stolen vehicle pursuit. Stolen vehicle pursuit. Oh, it's Dorner. Oh, I shouldn't be laughing. You can't corner the Dorner. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Corner of a door. Yeah, no. Thanks, Henry Ford. But yeah, no, genuinely, our country has been designed in a way to make it so that you have to have a car to go anywhere. Go anywhere, live anywhere, and this kind of encourages things like this to happen. Do you think if this guy, say, stole a bike in a country where instead of prioritizing cars, we prioritize walkable infrastructure, and bikes were kind of the main mode of non-walking transport, do you think if this guy had stolen a bike that such a collision would be as horrific? No. Because, like, I've gotten ran into before by someone on a bike, even going pretty fast speeds, and I'll tell you, I would take that 100 times more than getting hit by a car. Now, you may be saying, Pillow, bikes are dangerous. Have you seen the rates of people getting injured and dying in bike collisions? Bike with what collisions? What's hitting them on the bikes? Cars. A lot of the stuff that contributes to those dangerous statistics are cars. Cars. Cars are the most dangerous form of transportation. Second most. They're only under motorcycles, which are just bikes, but motorized and go fast, like cars. And take a while to stop, like cars, because they go super fast. Look, not everyone. Yeah, and also, like Bully Biscuit is saying, a lot of incidents happening with motorcycles, a lot of motorcyclists know how to use their motorcycles. You have to take specific classes. You know how to use a motorcycle in most states. I know you have to do in the state of North Carolina. I've had cousins who have had to go through that to get a motorcycle themselves. You don't have to do that with cars. Sure, you take a driver's ed course, but a lot of people get their licenses never really took that driver's ed course. Especially, look, you know what I'm most scared about? This recent stock of kids who never had to take their driving tests. Because, like, I'll put it like this. When I got my license, it was mid-pandemic. I didn't have to take a driver's test. And I got my license. But thankfully, my dad made sure that I got in a car and I drove. Multiple times before he would even take me to the DMV to get my driver's license. And you may say, Pillow, a lot of people's parents are going to do that. No. In the state of North Carolina, they give you a driving log that you fill out on your hours, and I believe it is 60 hours. I did my driving log properly. It didn't get checked. It got looked at for 10 seconds so that they could see the total amount of time. That added up, and they filed it away. There's no double check system. There is no app to track it. You just fill out a piece of paper and you give it to the person, and you wait a year between getting your permit and your license. In the state of North Carolina, you don't even have to go through the permit process if you're over the age of 18. You can just walk into a DMV, say, hey, give me a driver's test, I want a license, and they'll go, ah, shucks, Billy. Get in here, get in this Ford F-250, we're gonna go driving. Hell yeah, brother. This is ridiculous. Okay? Look, the barrier of entry to getting a car is insane, and it's only contributing to the danger that cars pose. And if we didn't have car-dependent infrastructure like this, we wouldn't need stolen vehicle chases. there would be a lot less of those because there would be a lot less stolen vehicles. Another thing about walkable infrastructure is that it de-emphasizes cars by making it more difficult for cars to pass through residential areas. Like this chase happened in. Imagine if that was a little kid going by. Little kid runs out in the street, cop just... And then the parents don't get restitution because why did you let the kid run out in the street? Kids are stupid. Kids are going to run out in the street. Don't punish the kid for it by letting them get hit by Billy Bob's big truck that he got because he's insecure about something. Let's maybe not let the kids get hit by that. Yeah, let's not blame the kid for that. Let's blame the society that we built up that allowed this to happen. And let's advocate for better policies and infrastructure to de-emphasize cars in our nations to save lives. That's what I want. And you know what else I would really want you to do? I would want you to like, subscribe, hit the bell icon so that you know whenever I upload a video. It also really helps me. I'm a smaller creator. I am currently, at time of recording, 10 away from hitting 4.4k subs, but even if I surpass that, your sub goes a long way. Goes a very long way. Okay? You can also join the Discord down below if you want to join a community of over 200 people now. It's a very nice community, very calm community. Or you can debate me down there. If you would like, put in a debate submission. You can also email me. That email is also in the description down below. And follow me on Twitter as well. Once again, down below. I love you all, and I'll see you on the next video. Peace. Gotta hit the stop recording button. Ladies and gentlemen, are y'all ready to watch Foreign Man in a Foreign Land's new video? We are going to be watching it. Wait. No shot. Did he do that again? No shot. Oh my god! Wait! Dog! He changed the title in the thumbnail! Dude! Because if I pull it up in Discord, you can see, like, this is the original video, original title and everything. But if I click into here, he changed the title in the thumbnail. Dog. What a fucking coward, dude. What a Weasley little coward, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. No, I'm not changing the title of the stream. Fuck that. You know what? He wants to be transphobic or fucking homophobic or whatever the fuck that video is gonna be on. I wouldn't be shocked if it was gonna be transphobic. If he wants to do that shit, fuck it. I'm gonna dead name his video. I'm dead naming his fucking video. He doesn't get to change the title of his fucking video and go back on it. No. He's stuck with that shit for 4 fucking days. That video came out 4 days ago. If he's sticking with that shit from 4 fucking days ago, that's the title of his fucking video. He doesn't get to change that shit. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Lying. Still lying to his audience. Can someone at least inform Foreign Man that he's literally lying to his audience? Oh, it is subtly transphobic. It equates the force femme kink to fetishizing black. Okay. I am going to take a piss right quick. And then we will be watching Foreign Man in a Foreign Man's video. I will be back in about 3 minutes. 3 minutes, I will be back. And I'm gonna have this up right here. It's about y'all know what I'm reacting to next. I'll be right back. Ahoy, ahoy. Okay. So, like I said earlier, while watching this video, I do have to get some things set up. Because we will be playing My Kind Friends. Oh shit, I accidentally re-slapped the console like a fucking idiot. So I just gotta cap card, deactivate, activate. Cap card, deactivate, activate. Yeah, I gotta remove cap card because cap card's not working. So we will be watching the video. I will be playing Dishonored while we watch the video. So I just gotta video capture device. Boom. USB video. Wait. Y'all can see what games have been in the ranking recently. Nothing degenerate here. Except maybe Civ. Okay. And video. Okay. And just to make sure. Oops. What's going on here? Okay. Cool. So I'm just gonna go my library quick. And wait, what? Okay, hold up. Battlefield. COD is not fucking better. You can suck my dick. Call of Duty is not the better fucking game. If you think Call of Duty is the better fucking game, you're delusional. What's the fuck? What is genuinely? Genuinely tell me, what the fucking point? What is the fucking point in playing a war shooter if, Okay, so I guess my deck is just having a fucking stroke because it's acknowledging that I have shit downloaded to it. Let me restart this. Okay, while we wait... No. Actually. Yeah, no, what the fuck is the point in playing a war shooter if it's not gonna be a fucking war? Wants to play a fucking match with 12 people in it. Battlefield has significantly better maps, better guns, better gameplay, more shit to do. Yeah, you want to be in a tank? Be in a fucking tank. You want to be in a fucking plane? Be in a fucking plane. You want to be a sniper? Be a fucking sniper. You want to be a fucking medic and fucked in the ass because that's what you deserve because you play medic? You get fucked in the ass because that's what you deserve because you play medic. You fucking ass fucker. You fucking bottom. Okay? Look, you get a lot of cool shit by playing Battlefield over COD. COD, I'm not saying COD is bad. But I'm not saying that COD is good either, okay? So is my Steam Deck going to recognize the games that I have in now, please? Yep. Okay. Should be good now. Let me go ahead and pull it up, actually, just to make sure. Downloading content. Oh wait, no, it's gone fast, never mind. It's going fast. Don't worry about it. Okay, until then, a 7-segment stream. Damn. We blazed through it. Shark's Matt Walsh video just came out. I'll give that a couple of days. Because this Foreign Man video is going to be long. So unless... Yeah, no, it's launching Dishonored 2, like, now. I was going to say, if it doesn't launch... Like, if it has a launch error on Dishonored 2, or it keeps, like, doing the fucking downloading content thing, then I was going to say, like, we can just do the Shark segment, and then we'll do Foreign Man. Benti. What the fuck is Benti? Could you remind me what game you'll be playing while reacting? I will be playing Dishonored 2, which is one of my favorite games. Okay, just let me... Yep, okay, so it's activated. Ooh, shit, you are out of frame. Bad. Why is it windowed like that? Is it gonna full screen? Wait 1 second, let me see if this full screens after it goes through its little thing. Because it should full screen. Shit, I can't see it on the fucking shit. Press any key? Okay. Is that squared? No, that is not squared off. Okay, cool. So, that just means I have to get things done behind the scenes. So, for one... People in my dorm are currently watching sports. I did not expect them to be able to peek above the noise gate. I apologize about that. Okay. Hold up. Can y'all hear them? Thursday night football, baby? Yeah, it's fucking annoying, okay? Trying to do a fucking stream. I could get other people live their lives, but damn. Okay, part of it was also that I had my fucking, like... Yeah, I had my headphones, like, right next to it. So it should be fine now. Okay, so again, we're starting this very soon. It is deadass just a matter of me, getting the video feed set up, and then we will start it officially. Hopefully I don't have to cut out like whole segments of the video because of this. Shouldn't have to. I never got the fucking fascination with sports, dude. Like the most homophobic people like watching sweaty buff men run around fucking playing with balls and shit. I never got it. Yeah.
This comment changed my life. It was leg day, and I needed my favorite pre-workout, but I was out of it. So instead, I read the filtered comment section. That was my first mistake. I saw...
Okay. Well, yeah. Oh, why did that do that? Wait, no, don't do that. Not when I minimize, please. Actually, that'd be nice. Can I still... No, because if I fucking full screen... God damn it, YouTube. Not YouTube. God damn it, OBS. Shit. I need to actually invest in a fucking third monitor. Because if I had a third monitor, this shit would not be happening.
This comment changed my life.
Okay. Because the thing is, to play a game like Dishonored, I actually need to be able to fucking see the shit outside of like a tiny like window. And I can really only do that like this. So we're gonna have ForeignMan's video. No, that's not what I want. No, stop moving fucking Dishonored. Okay. All I need to do now. Fuck, this is gonna change. Yep. Gonna change ForeignMan's video and how it looks on my screen. Isn't that something? Okay. I have it now. Do not go away. I know what to do now. I'm no longer being stupid. Because now I have this to the side of my YouTube. Add this to the side of my YouTube. And then I will just have Dishonored on a small little window on this side. So that means all I have to do is take this, shrink it. Yeah, no. I'm gonna have to... Technically, I have a monitor at home, but the thing is, if I were to do a third monitor, I'd have to fucking wall mount it. Which I could just... Technically, I could do that with my old Microsoft Surface. The only issue is that thing is fucking finicky when it comes to acting as a third monitor. So I don't know. Okay. Okay. Now, all I have to do is boom. Go down to this video capture. Windowed projector. Put you right here. Make you big. Make you big. Make you big. We're in business. Yo, Dishonored? Yes, Dishonored. Okay, that's probably not what I should do. Should I go full bisexual lighting on yo? Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I am gonna do that, because this bright fucking light shining in my eyes while I'm playing Dishonored might actually fucking drive me insane. Okay. Fuck. Okay. So I have this up. So, cut off chat. Okay, we're about to start the Foreign Man segment. Then after this, I will be randomly selecting people who retweeted via stream announcement before, which I will link in the chat once again. If you go retweet that, you are in the running to get a BLUESKY code, a code for Blue Sky. You have to like and retweet it. Currently, there are 8 people who have done that. I have 2 Blue Sky codes. I will be giving out both to those who like and retweet this, so that people know that we're going in the Foreign Man with a foreign land reaction. Okay. And I'll even add on a little caveat tweet, a little quote tweet. Nah, actually, we have enough people. Okay. Are you doing high or low chaos playthrough? However the fuck I get through Dunwall playthrough. Oh yeah, actually, no wait, no, don't just drop. Stop dropping. I was using the Blue Sky codes to get people to retweet stuff, so that the stream gets out to more people. Please don't drop them yet. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. I should have specified that. You came in after I specified that. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're perfectly fine, Sundays. I'm not mad at all. You weren't here when I explained that, so you're fine. I should have explained that again when I went through that spiel. That's entirely on me. No, you're not stupid. You're not stupid. You're not stupid. That's on me. I should have said that. I should have said that. I'm playing something else on the side. Yeah, you're fine. Okay. Hey guys, do you remember Foreign Man in a Foreign Land? The YouTuber with the interesting editing practices who made a hit piece on people like Vosh a couple of months ago, where he changed the thumbnail and the title of the video multiple times, just multiple ways of getting views on his channel, eyes on the stuff that he produces. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Foreign Man with a Foreign Land is here once again to grace us with one of his videos, and we will be reacting to it as a stream, this time though with a little bit of video game. I will be playing Dishonored 2 while we watch it, so let's see the video. But before we get into it though, Foreign Man is a bit of a coward. You see, originally the video had the title of, and you can see this is in my server, link down below if you want to be a bedhead, and the viewer suggestions. I do take viewer suggestions. This is the reason why I'm reacting to this. This is a viewer suggestion from Naomi Chance. The video, when it was originally posted in my server 3 days ago, was called Foreign Man in a Foreign Land, the blankification of white men. I'm not going to say that word. So yeah, that's what it was originally called. This was the original video title, but if I were to click on this video, say, like here, uh-oh, why is it coming up like that? Oh, it's because of what I did earlier with it. It is now called These Fetishes Are Hate Crimes, and it has a completely different view because Foreign Man is a complete coward. So we will be reacting to this. The lighting is on because I've been staring at a bright light for the past few hours, and we will be playing some Dishonored 2 while we watch Foreign Man's brand new video that he has decided to punish us all with. So let's watch it and react while playing some sweet, sweet Dishonored 2. I'm actually going to put this up here, and I'm going to put chat down here. Let me minimize chat a little bit. It's fine if I do it like this, because I was planning on making chat smaller anyways in the future, so that y'all can actually see the video. Let's get into it.
This comment changed my life. It was leg day, and I needed my favorite pre-workout, but I was out of it. So instead, I read the filtered comment section. That was my first mistake. I saw the usual suspects. Tactical N-word variation in attempt to evade the comment filter. And this strange comment. Being the God-fearing, sexually repressed and emotional constipated black man that my parents raised, I had never encountered this word before. So I put on my protection and began to search. And though my computer was protected, nothing could save me.
Put on his protection. Oh, he has a photosensitivity a photosensitivity trigger warning up. Quick 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That was your chance to leave. Let's watch this.
From what I was about to see. I would like you on a long black leash. I will parade you down the high streets. You've got the attraction, you've got the pulling power. Walk my little doggy, walk my little sex dwarf. They all love your miniature ways. You know what they say about small boys.
That was unironically... Wait! Yeah, no, that's still the video title in the actual video. And on the video, like, that's what he titled it. I don't know why he changed the YouTube name. That's what it's called. Volume 2. The volume's up now. Okay, I'm sorry. That was very funny of an intro to listen to while the Dishonored was going in the background.
Once reserved for my hair texture has been added to the laundry list of culturally co-opted things at the hand of the hueless. That word is kink. Now that that's out of the way, I got a confession to make. You may be taking about...
Okay, I think he just... Wait, what? Did he?
A word once reserved for my hair texture has been added to the laundry list of culturally co-opted things at the hand of the hueless. That word is kink. Now that that's out of the way, I got a confession to make. You may be taken aback by this, but please, please don't go. Vocals. I regret to inform you that I am fatally cis and terminally het.
The hetero hell hecklers.
I'm not shocked. This man gave me no sense of flavor.
Now, if you Quentin Tarantino and you hear the word kink, you probably thinking of feet. But other more cultured comrades indulge in more esoteric kinks that I won't list here because money. But there's a principle that I think most folks follow as it pertains to kinks. So long as the kink is between consenting adults and don't include a multi-marginalized communal casting of aspersions, then the kink is cool, which is a criterion that this particular kink fails flawlessly in.
They call it Black New World Order.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm sorry, Lily.
We're talking about that? Okay. Okay. I've seen this shit being promoted before. I think it's mostly a meme because I've only really seen Nazis talk about it. But you know that meme where it's like, white man has been here. How do you know? Cock porn. It's kind of like that. Like, it could not be a meme since these are Nazis who mostly like this, like, BNWO, whatever they call it shit. But, like, if Foreign Man tries to claim that this is, like, a majority of people who are into, like, more feminine guy aesthetics, then that's gonna be, like, that's wrong. That's not right. That's incorrect. Come on now.
Here we go.
Also, in the spirit of this video, we will be playing Emily this run.
For STEM content, that was something that I used to consume. There's like some trans affirming stuff or some supposedly trans affirming stuff, but then there's just a lot of, oh my god, there's just so much racist, so much misogynistic, so much
transphobic.
When I listen to white men complain about white genocide, I already know that they're watching Black Cuckold. Like, immediately it clicks to me because who thinks about that much, right?
Our relationship would never be the same again. This my cum-colored roommate from Bumbleclot, Iowa, while I was in college. He daddy looked like Doug Dim.
I've actually seen black people doing BWNWO. BNWO. It's important to remember, though, it is a politically charged kink, but it is a kink. It is a fucking weird one, and I will look at you weird if you fucking subscribe to it, you fucking degenerate. But it is a kink. It really depends on how much, like, stock he puts into it, honestly, so far. But so far, pointing out that it's kind of weird is true. Look, I am someone, I generally don't kink shame unless your kink is fucking, like, really bad or promote some, like, really weird thoughts. BNWO is one of those things that kind of does promote some, like, really weird fucking thoughts. Also, I'm sorry, the fucking video of Dishonored was... I didn't know y'all could hear the Dishonored audio. I'm sorry if that was, like, really loud. So... yeah, no, that was really fucking weird. Yo, the song kind of works with the video game cutscenes. It did, which was weird.
And his ma looked like she's called police on black children selling lemonade in the park. It only take 1 week for him to get all Catholic confession on me. Like, I mean, my man start bawling like Jordan Peterson. Now,
Jesus.
I paralyzed with fear, because whatever he got to tell me, got him broke down like Mr. Vegas. So he dab up his nose, dry off the eye, and tell me that growing up, he was taught to hate blacks. From he say blacks, you know, as a noun rather than black people, I knew what I was getting myself into. Mind you know, this is the first week of college. I ain't even get the syllabus to some of my classes yet, and my boy done gone on a whole Dwight Yoakam on me. So I have an ultimatum. I can either shuffle the deck and get a roommate arguably worse than this man, or insert dog meme, this is fine, and keep it moving, headphones in hopes that this man don't try to ling me from my bunk bed like a wet pair of socks. Silly, naive, fresh off the boat, big body foreign, yes, they call me that for some strange reason, thought that just because he grew up like this doesn't mean that
I doubt they called him that. Okay, hold on. In a non-racist way, are we going to agree he definitely plays up the accent a little bit? I wouldn't know. I haven't watched all of his videos. I can't like get a comparison point for his accent. And honestly, I kind of don't care, even if he did. Like a lot of y'all don't realize what I'm speaking as right now in this video isn't necessarily how I normally speak. Like, y'all, I'm from North Carolina, yeah? And while I may not necessarily sound like this every time I talk, I don't always sound like this when I talk. It kind of fluctuates a little bit, you know? So, like, this is the voice that... It's not even necessarily forced. This is the voice that I naturally put on whenever I'm talking to people in, like, a more professional setting, which YouTube kind of is. YouTube is like a job to me, kind of. It's a job that I love, but it's like a job to me. Whereas... say, if I was talking to my parents, I'd probably talk a little bit more like this. Like, it's not too much of a detraction from how I usually talk. And I'm definitely not talking like this, like a deep, deep southerner. But, like, I'm not talking like this, you know? Like, it's code switching. It's how it works. So, he could be, but if he was, I honestly wouldn't care, because a lot of that stuff is natural. Yeah, Sundays. It's all good. The more he tries to tell me people call him Big Body Foreign, the more I start to think people... Yeah, no, I don't think anyone would call him Big Body Foreign. Oop, wait, shit, wrong. Yeah, y'all can see the absolutely scuffed setup that I currently have on my screen right now. This is what I'm looking at directly. Okay.
It's like this right now, right? So you know the black proverb, if you don't laugh, you get cried. Or get David Lynch up. So I tried to make light of the situation by saying that I understand, you know. You grew up in Dubuque, Iowa. Literally clan country. We had a hearty, nervous laugh, and I began to think that we'll get on like a house on fire. Probably the worst analogy I can make here, but we ball. That was my first mistake. Parents' weekend roll around, and Mr. and Mrs. Dimmadam, son, where'd you find this? Took some time from bleaching their hoods to visit their son in college. And they felt bad for Twinkle Twinkle Little Lashy Me, because my parents were all the way back in the Bahamas, which, I ain't gonna lie, it was tough to see all of the Brady bunches of cream of wheats taking selfies and thing while I hear marching down Minecraft and throwing back bags of ramen and noodles. So Daddy Doug had a genius idea. How about you come back to Dubuque with us?
No, that's even worse.
Let me tell you something. My big and be them, my big woman them, and my big man them. I was looking.
Okay, so far, I have no issue with the video other than the title, and it could very well be clickbait considering what Foreign usually, well, has been known to do. So far, hey Alexi, hey, you're about to die, I know. I'm gonna teabag your body. I hope you know that, Alexi. Like you got fridged hard, dude. And I really don't care, because I have no reason to like you. Like, we get, like, flavor text later that implies that you and Emily were, like, really good, really close friends. But I don't care. So yes, I will be teabagging you.
I'm sorry.
I hope you know that, Alexi. Wait, how do I... Thank you. Aha. 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 Okay. Who's trashing my fellow white Iowans? Stop voting Republican. Maybe people will stop trashing y'all. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay.
This. I was looking for any and every excuse not to accept this one-way ticket to Clanton. Just left Clanton. But before you know it, I was in the backseat like groceries, looking at the sanctity of my university in the rear view, and welcome to the Dubuque sign growing closer and closer with every second. We're home.
Uh-oh.
I look up, and I could not believe my eyes. This had to be a setup. I wanted to turn around right then, because every moment that I spend here, I was spitting in my ancestors' cotton-stained corpses. I pull up to this literal plantation home.
Oh.
I mean, I could still see the blood, sweat, and tears on the grass like morning dew. I did feel like the boy from Get Out. Every neighbor had a MAGA flag. Like this one neighbor had a gnome, right? But it wasn't even a gnome. It was a minstrel. So begrudgingly.
Okay, I will say, in case anyone like denies his story here, I'm not saying like you can't deny his story, but my experiences in the South incline me to believe that like he's probably not exaggerating. I live in a city that got like fairly big off of cotton trade, and due to that there are some nice, lovely little, ooh shit, you scared the shit out of me, son. But due to that, I have seen my fair share of plantation houses, and I have seen my fair share of plantation houses that have been lovingly converted into modern houses that people live in. It is not that uncommon. If you're sending your kid to college, you can probably afford, well, not if you are, but like people sending their kids to college, if you can send your kids to college, you can definitely afford, well, not definitely. If you can afford a house like that, you can send your kids to college, is what I meant to say. So I am inclined to believe his belief. Also, can I maybe actually right quick adjust some settings here, please? Brightness, yeah. Thank you. Okay. It's still bright as shit, but I'll take it. Okay. But yeah, no, I'm inclined to believe his story.
Sphincter tighter than Arthur Fist or the grip of goomers that they have on their... And you wouldn't believe who I saw on the couch. Me more. So, my roommate introduced me to his racing cosplaying grandmother. She the one favor Sophia from Golden Girls. Weirdly enough, she made me feel somewhat safe. Like, this family ain't gonna try to lynch me with me ma sitting right there eating tapioca pudding. But as I say that, I hear this pitter-patter resounding from the stairs. You know who it is?
The dog.
It's Lassie running down the stairs. Like, they can't be that bad, right? They got a dog.
I'm to believe the story.
Did this happen? Like, I should have seen this as a sign to just get the hell out. But my head too hard. Pause. Lassie started barking at me like Lady Bird. Daddy dog.
Wait, what did he say? Why did he say pause?
Resounding from the stairs. You know who it is? It's Lassie running down the stairs. Like, they can't be that bad, right? They got a dog. Did this happen? Like, I should have seen this as a sign to just get the hell out. But my head too hard. Pause. Lassie started barking at me like Lady Bird. Daddy dog.
I'm gonna go ahead and say, already kinda low key. Can I not pick him up immediately after? Oh, I have to get the loot animation. That's why. Hey, Heavy Gretel. We're just getting into the ForeignMan's video. Dude, I will say directly, I don't know what Ladybird is a reference to. The only thing I could think of named Ladybird, only person I could think of is like fucking the wife of President Johnson. That's the only Ladybird I can like actively think of. But shit, what the fuck was I gonna say? Oh yeah, in my experience, everyone who like says pause after saying something that could like maybe slightly be misconstrued as gay is A, really fucking annoying with it because they do it after every sentence, and B, they do it after every fucking sentence because they're extremely insecure about their fucking sexuality. And considering what is probably going to be said in this video moving forward, considering the original title of this video, the title that I will continue. Also, speaking of which, hey, did y'all know, fun fact about Dishonored, because I like hyperfixated over Dishonored for a while, this is a letter from Wyman. Wyman is Emily's love interest in the game, confirmed to be Emily's love interest, and they explicitly do not gender Wyman in the entire game. So it's actually left up into ambiguity as to whether or not Wyman is a dude or a lady, which I really like. As the Society of Dishonored doesn't seem to be too homophobic, even though it is kind of modeled off of the 1800s. But yeah, I really like the aesthetics of Dishonored. It's such a cool fucking aesthetic. Even if I don't necessarily like the morality system. But that's enough Dishonored. That's for like a video essay that I will do in the future. Because I'm starting a video essay channel. But yeah, no, like in my experience, everyone who does that is super homophobic and is like really insecure about being, well, not even about being gay, just about their sexuality in general, so they'll do that. It's really annoying. It speaks to like a heavy level of childishness to me also. I really doubt, like, I would not be shocked if this goes into the later points that he makes in the video at all.
I'm coddling the dog like, damn, she's never been like this. And I bet, Daddy Dog, I bet she's never been like this, because this probably like the most melanin Lassie ever see in her damn life. It wasn't until later that the mask came crashing down, and I saw what was really going on. We was at the dinner table. You know, Karen made burnt ends, macaroni, potato salad, a smorgasbord of unseasoned food.
Damn.
And I put my best Sidney Poitier, guess who's coming to dinner impression, and scarf that food down like Texas Roadhouse as a meal.
We are almost 10 minutes in. What the fuck does this have to do with the quote-unquote blankification of white men?
Means of survival. Then finally, Meemaw breaks her silence for the first time since I reached. I thought she was non-verbal and blind this whole time because she ain't say a damn word to me. And the first word that this woman could say nearly caused me spit out this nearly alive animal because Karen ain't cooked this thing all the way through. This must be sushi how raw this shit is. Anyway, Meemaw say, Doug, get the house. I say the what? Now, mama, Jesus Christ on the back. I stood up in my ashy blackness and bellowed, what in the Jeff Foxworthy is going on in here? I couldn't even threaten to call the cops because they probably still call him the slave.
Yeah. Again, liable to believe this. One thing about racism that I feel a lot of people should probably realize is the fact that a lot of people who are racist don't realize they're racist. And especially when they're older, like, it's not an excuse to be a piece of shit. Like, learn and grow and educate yourself, or be educated. Allow yourself to be educated. But it is unironically true that, like, if someone is raised in a way that, like, guides them towards racism, they will likely remain racist due to it. And that is something that I saw in my time working as a cashier in the South. A lot. And when I say a lot, I mean a lot of,
I should talk to the captain of that ship.
Yeah, no, I can't get down there. A lot of people I got would come in, like, be racist. Like, I mean, support racist things. Like, I had people, as a cashier, wear Confederate flags and come down my line to check out and not realize, like, how weird a fucking situation that was. And they were amicable people. Like, unironically, the Confederate flag... Oh, shit. Sorry about that. The Confederate flag is a flag of racism. It is, undeniably. It's not Southern pride. I'm from the South. My family has been in the South for generations. My family were slaves. We actually have a proper trace back to that lineage. My family were slaves. And even with that past, even with that lineage, I don't see the Confederate flag as a part of Southern pride, despite the fact that my family has been in the South longer than many people's families have been in the South. Yeah, that's not a symbol of Southern pride. It is a symbol of a racist regime. And a lot of people who are raised thinking that it is a symbol of Southern pride don't realize what's going on there. They don't realize that it's a symbol of a racist regime, and as such, they do not see the disanalog with doing that. Racism is a taught behavior. Oh! Okay. I'm playing on stream for a reason. Oh, my... Ooh, shit. Ooh, I haven't played Dishonored in a while, as you can see. But yeah, no. Like I was saying, racism is a taught behavior, and a lot of people just see it as normal. So yeah.
Patrol around these parts. Daddy Doug stand up, redder than a lobster, and storm out the room. Karen clutching her non-existent pearls, and then Doug walk back in the room with this bowl. And I legit thinking that they have a bowl of severed black toes, and Doug opened his mouth up with a sigh.
I grew up thinking it was just a
Big body foreign. I hear they call you that for some strange reason. I am sorry. Mima has dementia, which makes her speak out of turn sometimes. Mima stand up and expose the whole family. Why y'all acting like we don't eat toes for supper?
And it's
Mama,
a fake joke video.
it ain't toes. I open up my mouth. I put my hand in my I put my head in my hand and I say, for the love of the Lord, can you please stop saying the N-word? Can you just wait until I leave? Can you wait until I leave and say it behind my back like the normal Americans? Because if y'all keep doing this, I gotta have a whole racial sensitivity training in Dubuque, Iowa. But I still couldn't get over the fact that there are severed black toes in a bowl on a dinner table in the year of our Lord and big black baby Jesus. Doug started laughing as he told me that they're not actually toes. They're Brazilian nuts. I didn't believe this, man. I look inside the bowl.
I've never heard Brazilian
just to come to the shocking realization that, damn, these are really nuts and they do vaguely resemble black toes. But that wasn't the point, right? Even if they do look like black toes, you can't call it that. And in that moment, I felt so foreign, pun intended. Here's this whole cultural tradition that this family has that they deem to be the norm, but to me is a perversion, a deviation from decorum, a straight line in a crooked world, a kink. Carolyn Shabazz, based surname by the way, defines a kink as the use of non-conventional sexual practices, concepts, or fantasies. The term derives from the idea of a bend in one's sexual behavior, to contrast such behavior with straight or vanilla. It is.
Hey, it's 10 minutes, but we're 27 minutes into the video. Never say I steal content.
Thus, a colloquial term for non-normative sexual behavior. So, despite the overdose of melanin my body has drowned in, I may finally fulfill Fanon's proposed desire of every black man. To be vanilla. Wouldn't Ruckus be proud? This is a deafening definition drenched in heteronormativity, which reveals how straightness is defaulted in alignment with white normalization and religious piety that determines which sexual acts are right, and which are wrong. Engendering a strict sexual regimen that prioritizes men in masks, shelves women and femmes, and most of all, incarcerates our sexuality. This is why kinks ought not be tabooed whispers, but instead buoyant bugles that shake the foundations of patriarchy and liberty.
Okay. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm being as good faith as humanly possible. What he is generally saying is true. The way that he worded it seemed like he was about to go in a direction of kink was made by black people and it is cultural appropriation for you to like steal kink. I thought he was about to go into that, but he didn't, so we're cool. The way that he was saying it, where he was like, ah yes, well, you know, straightness is the default, you know? And a kink in the system is like, you know, oh, someone who's not straight, the femmes, the black people, not the black people, the non-white people, and I thought like he was about to tie that all back into kink in general, but it seems like he's making a wider claim about society in general, and kink is the way that he's going to mostly explore that. Which, if that's the case, fine by me.
Our sex. Kinks are keys to the chastities of our identities. And all of these jail allegories are shouting to me to finally get to the painful part of this entire video. I've stalled long enough. I had the pleasure, the unique privilege and distinct pleasure of chatting with two of my favorite creators and a special guest that not only consumed the kink that we're discussing today, but curated and created content for this kink. All of whom are trans. This is like the Posse movie.
Uh-oh. 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 Is he about to TQ? Are we about to get the trans question? Oh no. Is his claim deadass gonna be that, like, I hate this level, just let me look this way, and then fucking, like, I know what I need to do. I've played this game so many times. But yeah, no, is his claim actually going to be that, like, white people are leading a secret idea, like a secret cabal, like white queer people are trying to fucking demasculinize fucking black men? Is he gonna be doing one of those? Is he gonna be fucking doing one of those, dude? Swear to God, he better not be doing one of those. He better not be TQing. He better not be TQing. Okay. Fuck off, outsider. Just give me your fucking mark. Come on my hand. Come on my hand, outsider. Come on my hand. Thank you. Ah, it's white with cum. My hand is white with cum now. Cum lao. Okay.
Without ball culture and the AIDS epidemic. ADHD tangent, yeah, you know what time it is. But why anytime when I see an AIDS commercial, it gotta be a black queer or black queer person in the B-roll? You think?
Because black queer people can get AIDS too, dumbass. And it's important to note that. Hey, it's important to note that black queer people can get AIDS, especially due to the fact that a lot of the people who suffered under the AIDS epidemic but were fucking buried by the media coverage of the AIDS epidemic that already was fucking poor of it were black queer people. A lot of black queer people were disowned by their families just like white queer people. A lot of black queer people didn't have support structures just like white queer people during the AIDS epidemic, and they suffered exponentially while having to deal with the intersection of racism as well. If you're making a video like this, you should fucking know that. If you're making a video talking about these kinds of topics, you should fucking know that, you dumbass. This is basic shit. The reason why black queer people are often highlighted in those commercials is, yeah, to score diversity points, but it also helps point out the fact that, yeah, black queer people are seen now, or are trying to become seen now, and part of that is also acknowledging that black queer people can get HIV and AIDS, okay? Which is another thing too, like, when he's, like, I'm pretty sure he said, like, AIDS commercials?
Oh, I've stalled long enough. I had the pleasure, the unique privilege and distinct pleasure of chatting with two of my favorite creators and a special guest that not only consumed the kink that we're discussing today, but curated and created content for this kink. All of whom are trans. This is like the Posse movie without ball culture and the AIDS epidemic. ADHD tangent, yeah, you know what time it is. But why anytime when I see an AIDS commercial, it gotta be a black queer or black queer person in the B-roll? You think?
Okay. I know I pulled up my current screen, I just had to do that to go back.
It gotta be a black queer or black queer movie without ball culture and the AIDS epidemic. ADHD tangent, yeah, you know what time it is. But why anytime when I see an AIDS commercial, it got...
Yeah, he said AIDS commercial. So I said AIDS earlier in regards to the AIDS epidemic, which was the AIDS epidemic. But it's important to note now that a vast majority of the actually no, all of the commercials that exist now concerning that are HIV commercials. It's either commercials telling people to get on PrEP, or it's commercials telling people how to get on ART. So, listen, hey, let's have a little education about HIV/AIDS. HIV is the illness that you get. It is the human fucking hell. I'm completely forgetting what it stands for right now because this video just pissed me off that much. But HIV is what you get. AIDS is what happens from HIV. AIDS is the disease that occurs when the HIV infection kills all of your fucking antibodies. That's AIDS. Yeah? HIV is just the disease that you get. Well, yeah, the element that you get when you contract HIV. HIV progresses into AIDS. These commercials are not for people with AIDS. They're for people with HIV. It's either, or people, human immunodeficiency virus. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, the term AIDS is very demonized, and it's very fucking weird, especially since he's talked to creators like Cat Black. Cat Black knows this fucking distinction, and she should have never signed off on being in this video if he's making flippant fucking comments like this. Yeah, because this is basic. This is basic knowledge, but it's also basic queer history. Yeah? Oh, stay safe, puppy. This is basic queer history. Conflating the two terms isn't something that you should do. People can live perfectly normal lives on antiretroviral therapy, ART, with AIDS. I mean, not AIDS, HIV. See, he's fucking me up now. Yeah, people can live perfectly normal lives like that. Yeah, it's not fucking difficult. Like, HIV genuinely is not a death sentence anymore. It used to be a death sentence. You can take medicine that reduces your viral load of HIV, if you have HIV, to basically zero, to where you can't spread it to anyone else if you have sex with them, unprotected sex with them, and to where it's not going to affect you in your life. You will live a long life. You just take a pill every day. You will be fine. Yeah, now that's not to say be fucking sloppy and messy and go out and try to catch it. Don't be a fucking bug catcher. But even then, bug catching rarely fucking happens. That's like a 0.00000000001% of people are fucking bug catchers. That's not gonna fucking happen. On top of that, there are medicines that you can take to just not get HIV in the first place, like PrEP. I heavily encourage people to get on PrEP. These commercials are encouraging people to get on PrEP. Get on fucking PrEP. PrEP is pre-exposure prophylaxis. It reduces your chance of catching HIV if you have sex with someone who has HIV and is detectable and can spread it to pretty much zero. And when I say pretty much zero, I mean like even medical sources are like, we can't technically say zero, but you aren't gonna fucking catch it. Like, it is insane. Yeah? This is, like, this sloppy fucking rhetoric 12 minutes into the video on something this important when it comes to, like, anyone can get HIV, but it's historically been queer people associated with that. The fact that he's gotten so much wrong on the language alone tells me a lot about how the rest of this fucking video is going to go, considering the original talk of the original scope of this video and the original title of it that we saw earlier that he changed like a coward. I don't know why the fuck Cat Black ever signed off on this. Like, say what you will about Cat Black, she usually gets her shit right on like queer issues. At least queer issues like involving this kind of shit. She's not usually bad when it comes to stuff like this. This is like, I would not have signed off on this if I was her.
Be a black queer or black queer person in the B-roll. You think cis het folk them ain't out here catching AIDS? Why in the year of our Lord 2023 are we still getting
That is true. It is important to also note everyone should be on PrEP, not just like gay people. Be on PrEP. If you're taking fucking, like, listen, if you're on birth control because you want to get fucking bread, what the kids are calling it now, what you nasty little fuckers are calling it now, if you're on birth control because you want to get bread, also be on PrEP. Anyone can get on PrEP, and if you're getting regularly fucking cream pride, get on PrEP. Please. For the love of God, get on PrEP. You, like, listen, you can live with HIV, but you don't want to have to live with HIV. You know? Get on PrEP. Simple. Also, get regularly checked. Get regularly checked, please. So that is a good point. but I'm still pretty disgusted by his rhetoric up to this point, the way that he's used his language up to this point to talk about this.
Propaganda that perpetuates the myth that AIDS is a queer and colorful experience rather than a human one. Anyway, all-star trans cast and one token straight, your boy, Big Buddy Foreign. I guess this is the world that these unscrupulous leftists want.
Force fem content in its basic form.
Forced feminization, for me, inherently triggering and very upsetting.
How much there is to unpack here. Jesus Christ.
In order to understand the racialized forced feminization fetish, we need to look at interracial porn.
Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a big one. Okay, chat. I have to fucking piss again. I will be back in like 3 minutes. I'm going to stop the recording right quick. And then I will be back and then we will get back into it. So, yeah. I'll be right back. I really gotta go right now.
She got me out of Dunwall, and I need answers. Delilah and the Duke made me look like a murderer, using the crown killer to butcher my political adversaries. They took what was mine, and I'm gonna get it back.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Okay. Sorry about that pause. I had to fucking go. Had to piss like a little piss baby. Had to piss like a little piss boy. Had to piss hard. Had to piss very hard. Okay, I'm sorry for subjecting y'all to that. Okay, we're back.
Actually look at it, but investigate the meta of it. You can let it go now. Ain't nothing happening here. Interracial porn has always been a widely consumed commodity.
Oh, wait, no, that's what we were talking about. No, fuck, I forgot. Shit. Oh, damn it.
As it's inextricably tethered to the racist institutions of a white cis supremacist patriarchal society. Despite the most searched term on the hub being lesbian and anti last year, the interracial fetish.
Also, it's important to note that the most searched term being lesbian on fucking porn websites is not actually because lesbians are watching it. It's mostly straight guys. That is an actual fetishization issue. That is important to note. Yeah.
culture has steadily increased
black
as an
people are
allegory
fetishized
for
too.
America's racial divide,
I'm not saying
reaching
that
canyon-esque widths. Studios such as Blocked have burgeoned beyond the bedroom and have been
That shit is
neologized
weird.
into our everyday vernacular, solidified in meme culture and immortalized in song. But other corn houses have been peddling jungle lust as a genre for decades, harking back to the days of DVDs and even brothels dedicated to white cis mandem finding pleasure in the very bodies that they would punish by way of policing, redlining, transatlantic slave trade. You get the picture. I ain't got enough time to be listing all the things that the white man them done. Yes, Lord. And this dynamic is not only in porn, but in intercourse in general. This hierarchical arrangement of bodies either being the dominator or the dominated is a reflection of our society in general. It's either do or be done to. But kink is a revolutionary way forward, as it subverts the norm. Sex is powerful, political, and public, as well as private, personal, and poetic. But the plot got noughts this time, as we see this kink reiterating the trials and tribulations of the transatlantic slave trade, but with a twist. Or kink, if you will. I'm gonna milk this one for everything it's got.
You have the person being feminized and the person doing the feminizing. Basically, you've got somebody who is a masculine man person who is being turned, quote unquote, turned into a woman or being forced into a feminized role, forcing them into makeup, forcing them into clothes, and making them hold certain postures. It's basically like forcing somebody to put on a drag show, but like generally it's like between two people.
Forced feminization involves sexual role play of cishet mandem undergoing involuntary training and transformation into women or femdem using things like wigs, lingerie, clothing, and heels. The ultimate idea is that the forced femme has failed.
I did not expect to spend my Thursday night listening to a man talk about forced feminization, but here we... Damn, what the fuck was that glitch? That was a weird graphical glitch. What the fuck? Okay.
So stupendously in their masculinity that the only logical decision is to become a woman and sexually serve an actual alpha male.
1 second, quick, Hassan.
Conspiracy tied to the crown killer. He wanted to warn Corvo.
Fuck Hassan, I'm back. I have to do something real quick. I can't hear you over the video. Okay.
Street violence. I didn't give it much mind.
I'll cut it down a little bit.
The local authorities resolve that sort of thing.
Thanks y'all for telling me that. Well over 40 minutes into the recording. Thank y'all. I love y'all. Seriously. Where the fuck is my controller? There it is. Okay. I liked it better when Lindsay Ellis was just making fun of werewolf porn. I do too.
Understand is that cross-dressing in general is predominantly a cis hetero male fetish. And a lot of it comes from this idea of feminine things as inherently forbidden. And for a lot of people, they may initially find appeal with forced feminization because it is often presented as one person leading another person through femininity in a very affirming way, right? So if you are a cis hetero man and you have a curiosity for feminizing your body or for being feminine, or maybe you are a trans woman and you are, you know, overwhelmed by this idea of people not accepting you or of you never finding a woman who's going to be attracted to you as a person who does feminine stuff, it's common for you to look at this forced feminization kink in a very different light, because a lot of times it is a woman, usually a beautiful woman, leading a man.
Pillow has unfortunately seen his fair share of forced feminization porn. I hate this. I've unfortunately seen a large amount of it just because it's such a fucking meme. Not a large amount. Jesus Christ, I don't know why I said a large amount. I've seen a portion of it. From what I've seen, it's mostly like it's not the trans people consuming it. Like, do trans people consume it? Yeah, trans people consume all kinds of porn. It is like mostly probably, I would say, there's no data on this, it's mostly probably like old white, really fucking homophobic, like Republican men consuming this kind of shit. Like, it's not someone who's like, I want to be feminine, but I'm so scared, so I'm going to like explore through force femme porn. Like, no, it's someone who's like, I mean, they could be a repressor, who knows, but it's like probably someone who knows that it's a fucking taboo and like will jerk off to it anyways. Like, we see this a lot with Republicans. It'll be like, it's like that one joke where it's like Arthur, and it's like, no one anti-gay politicians when no one's looking, and then it's like him like eating a bunch of shit and it's like gay porn. It's like that. That's like it. That's it. Yeah, the hypno shit is literally a meme for a reason. Like, this is not trans people. Yeah, and it's like not affirming in any way, it's mostly degrading. Is she gonna like switch up on that?
Through the process of feminization. And for a lot of people, that can feel really affirming. It can feel like you're finally in a situation where you're being embraced, like your highest fear of someone rejecting you for being a woman or for being girly or whatever. It's kind of flipped on its head.
As aforementioned, it's easy to wag fingers in the face of this fetish due to the tangible dangers that we're about to embark on. But let's take a charitable perspective for a second. This fetish can engender an environment where folks who fear or are not familiar with their gender expression could roam like an open world of identity.
I only bring it up because I want to like be 100% honest here.
Oh wait, shit! Y'all can't see the game. Shit, I was just fucking straight up like sniper wolfing it up in here. I'm sorry about that. Wait, do y'all remember that one fucking forced feminization episode of Codename Kids Next Door? Hold up. Wait, dog. Hold up. I still have its fucking title stuck in my head. Because I remember seeing that episode and I was like, damn. Yeah, dude. Listen, what y'all don't realize is that foreign man in a foreign land is actually trying to... Dude, can I scroll over? He's actually trying to stop us all from the codename Kids Next Door forced feminization, right? From Operation Future. Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree. He's trying to avoid that. He's trying to avoid that future. Man. A lot of cartoons had episodes like that. Oh no. That's like a writer's poorly disguised fetish moment, isn't it? Like a lot of cartoons had episodes like that. Oh no. Oh no, pillow my screen? Oh. Yeah, no. Yeah, Codename Kids Next Door was secretly transing her children all along. Fuck, I'm playing the game again. Damn it! I need to stop doing that. Okay. Sorry. That episode did things to me as a child. Don't worry about it. I'm fucking kidding with you. Fuck! Dude, I love doing that with the fucking allies in this game. Just go, like, Sokolov, fucking Adamire, not Adamire, Hypatia, just, like, going around, fucking just, like, doing the worst shit to him. Even that one guy, Stilton, that you saved from the mansion, I love just running around fucking... Because, like, the game just lets you do it. It's fucking ragdoll. It's so funny. Okay. Anyways.
Very uncomfortable to admit, and this is not something trans people talk about with other people, because I think something like a man being feminine can be so like violently repressed. When people raised as male start to like maybe consider options outside of that, the first thing they often go to is sexual. A lot of people's gateway into being trans, like their first dipping their toes into it is through like cross-dressing. I tend to think these people that we're talking about today, it's not that, you know, it's not it's not out of a love for femininity. It's almost out of like a looking down on it.
In a society right now where transness is under so much scrutiny, discussing the intricacies of transness, especially in mixed company, like when we discuss like black politics and just like the sundry of it all, in mixed company where like your most trollish white folk can then begin to poke holes like, see, I knew black people were bad, like, because this black person is now talking about black Republicans. We know that people can take this and use it to weaponize it against talking about it rather than treating it with the nuance it deserves. So I appreciate that.
When I was a lot younger, I found my trans identity through actually. That's where I learned about transgender people. That's the first I had ever seen transgender.
Unfortunately, that is a way that a lot of people find out about trans people. I actually do not doubt that bit.
People in any sort of way that wasn't just, oh, a man who had
Is he in his boxers, foreign man? Who fucking cares? Shit. I'm not in fucking boxers right now, but I'm in fucking basketball shorts. They might as well be boxers. Shit. Boxers are just under the pants basketball shorts, people. Okay? The vid is weird and struggles from lack of focus narrative. That is a foreign man video for you, baby. That is a foreign man video for you. What is this guy's politics? It's ostensibly left-wing. I have reasons to believe he's left-wing, but he makes stupid fucking video essays. I think he had his shirt wrapped around his junk just like a... What?
And who wears a dress or something like that. And like, because that was the entire framing that I'd had before, is that that's what that was. And then I get to, and I'm searching, exploring, and I'm like, oh, that's me. Okay. There's also wondering, how come I'm a category? How come I am like tightly relegated into a category and will not be seen outside of that category? I am at least like seen as a straight category, or as like a category that can be in multiple sexualities, but I'm still just like, unless I'm clicking on trans, I'm not seeing trans people. There are no trans people unless I click on the trans category. Trans people don't exist unless you click on trans. I was really repressed. I wasn't able to explore and talk about these things with friends. I didn't have family I could talk about this with. I didn't have trusted others that I could talk about with. So the only way that I learned about my sexuality really was watching. And I watched a lot of when I was younger. I used to watch hours of every single day. You get to a point where it's easy to get through all the videos on a website very quickly. And to be like, okay, well, what's next? I want to find another one. I want to find something else that gets me off that isn't the same thing that's gotten me off already. And what I'm noticing now is I was looking for identity. I was looking for me. I was looking for compilations, and then I start finding that the compilations with hypnosis elements.
All these foreign man critiques are coming from, because I have no fucking idea how anyone can understand his videos. Listen, I'm attention deficit, and I got through 7 segments in like 2 fucking hours. That's how I can understand his videos. Okay? My brain is simply on a different level, and that different level is Giga Sludge. Yeah? So somehow I've wrapped around to being able to understand his videos.
Where you've got a nice soothing voice in the background with some nice soothing music or some beats, binaural beats or whatever, and they're telling you nice things in your ear.
Oh my
it's like,
God,
I've never had anybody actually be like this with me before. I've never had anybody be soft and gentle with me before. And once you get into the hypnosis videos, it's like Force Femme just like kind of flows from there, because some of the Force Femme things can be really hard to swallow for people. And, you know, if they were under hypnosis at the time, it might be a bit easier, that kind of thing. Forced Femme content was always this place where, at very least, somebody was saying that I was feminine. Somebody was pushing me towards being that feminine ideal. Just let me escape my life.
Okay, this is an interesting perspective, definitely, but it's not what the majority of Force Femme content probably is. The majority of Force Femme content is not fucking designed for trans people with trans people in mind. This is primarily content for like old fucking white men who know this shit is taboo and get off to it because they like fucking the suffering of trans people, but they also want to fuck trans people because that's how they fucking work. You know, that's what most of this forced femme shit is, okay? And again, like going earlier with what Cat Black said with her stuff, I feel like a narrative is being made here that shouldn't be being made, which is that this kind of content is like very related to trans people when it is, but the way it's related to trans people is like this person that Foreign is talking to now in a mostly fetishy way. That is true, but I feel like some wires are kind of getting crossed. Unironically, by the way that Foreign does his videos where it's like the kind of wacky editing style, which like he has turned down a bit here. As, you know, he's kind of gone on in this video. But I do feel like some lines are being crossed rhetorically that make this video seem questionable. And then, of course, you have, like, the title of this video, which is fucking unforgivable. But, like, again, some lines are being crossed that don't necessarily need to be crossed. I always have no room to talk. Yeah. Is there data on that? Data on what? You gotta say, like, what you want data on. I have a very large, break in between, what do you call it? I have, like, very large latency between when y'all see me say something and when I actually say something. Because I need it for, like, my internet to not fucking die on me. So, like, you'd have to specify what exactly you mean with data. Oh, if you were talking about, like, the statistics, I don't have any data, but seeing what I have seen from, like, all of the people, from, like, that kind of content, it's like, it is kinda, there isn't gonna be data on it because it's fucking porn, but, like, it's kinda clearly mostly fucking for, like, older men who know it's taboo, who are probably really transphobic. There are a couple of them might be repressors, but, like, a lot of them just get off to it because it's unironically a kink for them. Like they were saying, they just see trans people as a porn category. Which is fucked. Which is fucked. But again, I feel like lines are being crossed in this video. Some of this rhetoric being spoken about shouldn't necessarily be spoken about directly one after the other because it crosses wires. It makes the fucking signal go a little fucking wonky.
Kay's story is synchronously heartbreaking and heartwarming. And with Lily's reiteration of exploration avenues some trans folk them may peruse, being one of the sexual, it purports a harrowing and hallowing reality. Heteronormativity and cis white supremacist patriarchy have coalesced in an Avengers-esque form to push people that don't fit the mold to the fringes of society. Transness is not inherently other. The experience has always existed. I mean, as a cis black man, there are things of my experience that defy the mold of manhood and blackness garishly. I got more cake than a bakery. I got more buns than the Krusty Krab. I probably got more than your gal. If you's a gal watching right now, I probably got more than you. I bet you. Yes, Lord. And having is a feminine trait in the society because patriarchy encourages a body type that is desired by the male gaze, as well as, for lack of a better word, breeding material. Yes. Many cis folk themselves deviate from...
Oh, what? Oh no, I let that fly over. I let that fly completely over my head.
May peruse, being one of the sexual, it purports a harrowing and hallowing reality. Heteronormativity and cis white supremacist patriarchy have coalesced in an Avengers-esque form to push people that don't fit the mold to the fringes of society. Transness is not inherently other. The experience has always existed. I mean, as a cis black man, there are things of my experience that defy the mold of manhood and blackness garishly. I got more cake than a bakery. I got more buns than the Krusty Krab. I probably got more than your gal. If you's a gal watching right now, I probably got more than you. I bet you. Yes, Lord. And having is a feminine trait in the society because patriarchy encourages a body type that is desired by the male gaze, as well as, for lack of a better word, breeding material. Yes. Many cis folk themselves deviate from the idea of cisness in varying degrees, but trans folk are more bold with their departure from the shackles of sex and gender. They're braver. But these institutions have a vested interest in sorting people into categories in order to best exploit and subject.
I've had a confusing relationship with my experience of gender over the years. I fetishize femininity on myself and not others, but expressing femininity isn't pure sexual for me either. Yeah, and that's like a valid personal experience. When it gets down to it, people are gonna have different experiences with genders. Again, I feel like this video mostly, like, one title, again, unforgivable, but I also feel like this video kinda mostly suffers from just the wires being mixed by his rough rhetoric, is what it mostly seems like to me. Also, I'm trying to find the black market key so I can break into the back. Where was that in the game? Because I thought it was upstairs in this building, but it might not be. So if it isn't here, then it would be there. The only other thing I could think of is the building with the shrine. Outsider. Because, like, I could have sworn it was in here. Because the guy was, like, growing the fucking flies. It's like an experiment fucked up and they, like, got out. I know it was, like, a fly-infested building. I'm just trying to find the key. And I feel like it's this one, but it's not. Okay. It's the word force that bothers me, which is the thing about it. Like, there's a difference between porn that's like, ah, yes, this person is feminine, and porn that's like forced femme porn. Forced femme porn has I can't believe I'm talking about this. Forced femme porn has like a completely different vibe to it, I guess you could say, than like just the, oh, this person's a lady, and they're, yeah, like that's like very different vibes. Which is why I'm so confused by, like, I get why this video got as much backlash as it has, but it does, again, genuinely just seem like Foreign got his fucking shit. God damn it! Just got his fucking, like, rhetoric mixed up because he fucking is a bad videographer. Like, that's it. It just seems like a lot of the messaging that he wanted to go for in this video got mixed up because of how he makes his, what it seems like to me. Hello, getting existential here? Wait, when did I get existential?
This area is restricted on the authority of the Abbey. No one is allowed inside.
What did I say that was existential? Locked from the inside? Yeah, shit, I can break the fucking door. Yeah, fuck you.
End of the road for you. For the Abbey.
Ooh, acid trip. Now let's watch this acid trip.
Them. Hence why transness is exotic under the current précis that we are governed by, rendering much of trans existence online, which is not only a good and a bad thing, but due to these institutions, a necessary and pragmatic one. Games like The Sims have graduated to VR chat, where many trans folk can experience gender euphoria and boldly break the eggs that they were so cloistered in.
I actually did see a good video on this about, Letter from Mindy. Yeah. Good. Well, unless I find that house, I can't really go back and talk to her. Well, I mean, I could, but like, I want to find the house first that has the shit that I need. Shit. What was I gonna say? Yeah, no, I actually can't believe that I'm watching this. This is I feel bad. Okay.
But sometimes the route to one's authentic self is not as accessible as an online game.
And I think there's an
Some trans
important
folks
conversation in regards to broader societal fetishization of femininity, but I feel like these videos conflate those. Yeah, that's what I feel like too. I feel like, well shit, this isn't a non-lethal friend, so I might as well just... But this video does seem to, like, do a lot to conflate societal fetishization of femininity and, like, forced feminization as a fetish, which they are tied, but they come from very, very, very different walks of life. Like, societal fetishization of femininity is being, like, weird as shit about women, wanting to, like, condescendingly protect women and shit like that, thinking that you're entitled to their bodies and shit like that. Whereas forced femininity is more like, it has aspects of that, but it also sees womanhood as something that's, like, shameful to be somewhat. Something that you don't want to be, and it also conflates some, like, really weird opinions on trans people. Because, like, that's kind of what forced femininity is. Like, it's like, we are forcing you into the transing. Like, that's kind of what it is. Even if it is not necessarily directly related to trans people, like I was saying earlier in this video, there are some conceptions of it that are related to trans people, but not in a way where it's like, yes, I fetishize trans people because girl dick. It's more so in like a, I fetishize trans people, I oppress them because they are taboo to me and I do not like them. But at the same time, it is the forbidden fruit, and I love this shit. I want to eat this shit. I will do this shame with the forced femininity. Like that's what it is. So, go to sleep, dude. Go sleep. Thank you. Thank you, go sleep. So yeah. Conflation. Yeah, like, this video is really bad when it comes to the conflation. Like you said, conflation mess you with that aspect? Yeah. I feel like the issue is that his execution is still clumsy. It presents a queerphobic message at some points, and his editing does a disservice. Yeah. Like, unironically, outside of, again, the video title, which I hope he will get to as a topic later, but outside of that, this video has largely not been shit. Hey, buddy. Hush, little baby, don't you cry. I'm gonna fuck you in the eye. Be prepared, cause you're gonna die. Sticky bomb on your bitch ass life. Okay. Let's fuck him up. Yeah, I know you see me. Oh, what the fuck? But yeah, no, this video suffers from conflation and his, like, bad fucking messy messaging.
Way
I
to
got my
wholeness
ass
is a
whooped.
treacherous one, filled with potholes and detours that, but for the world being more inclusive of identities in variegation, these trans folk may not have had to wend that way.
But yeah, Heavy Grotto, like you're
Had the
saying,
paths
and also
for
like the
personal
dark Canucks
liberation
saying, it
been
seems
more
like this
clearly
guy does
defined,
not
supported,
seem like he's in the fucking
then maybe
queer
she
community.
would have been able to find herself as easy as it
doesn't
was
seem
for
like
me.
he's in, well, he said he's not in the queer community. Get bodied, noob. I am a dishonored veteran. Fuck you. I just completely miscalculated that. I don't even know what the fuck killed me. That shit came out of nowhere. Shit. Also, why is this not loading? It's like stuck at the last little loading percent. It's weird. You know, I don't, like, if this video was made by, well, no, even Cat Black said some, like, shit on it that I heavily disagree with. I don't know who could have made this video to make it better, but this is, like, mostly a rhetoric issue and him clearly not really understanding the topic as well as he could issue. So, I feel like Demon Mama could make a good video on this. I don't know, I think Demon Mama knows a decent amount about kink to, like, defend it and stuff like that. I feel like Demon Mama could make a good video on this. Hey, maybe we can get Cybersmith to make a video on this. You know, since he knows a lot about kink. Speaking of which, I've been planning on, while we're waiting for this to load, I've been planning on DMing Cybersmith, because I want to get a debate with him. I think that'd be really fun. It wouldn't be on, like, kink shit. It would be on, like, I'm actually gonna DM him after this. I'm gonna try to debate him on, democracy versus monarchism. I feel like that would be fun. She made a great segment on this. Nice! I'm gonna have to check that out. Also, this shit is not loading. This is really weird.
To find out that I'm a cis man.
Is there a chance that, like, deep down,
until it
some
loads,
of them
I'll
are
just-
trans, and, like, this is the only
I'll just, like,
the
oh,
only
wait, no, it
avenue they
loaded.
can find to express it is through racism? You know, is there, like, a world in which a person needs to give themselves permission to be feminine, and the only way they can see themselves doing that is this, like, uncomfortable question?
Okay, it is also important to note, there is unironically an intersection between, like, fucking, not, wait, holy shit, did they just despawn them? It did just despawn them. Okay. I like that. Picasso. Oh! Nope, 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 nope. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Shit, let me go back. I forgot entirely what I was saying.
Then maybe she would have been able to find herself as easy as it was for me to find out that I'm a cis man.
Is there a chance that, like, deep
Oh,
down...
yeah, I was saying, yeah, no, there's also definitely, like, he's not lying about this. There is an intersection between horse femme shit and, like, super racist shit. He's not... Like, it's the same thing with, like, cuck porn. Like, a lot of cuck porn has racial fucking undertones to it because, like... Of course. Oh. Oh! That book was always there. I used to run back and forth between the rooms so I can get the... I hate that now. I actually really hate that now. Okay. But yeah, no. There is a vast overlap between that. So I wouldn't be shocked if, like, someone who got into this kind of porn also got into, like, the racialized aspects of it. So, lying tongue, rampant hunger, errant mind, like, rampant hunger. 2, 5, 7. Okay. Yeah, no, I wouldn't be shocked if someone also got into, like, the racialized aspect of it. So, I can defend that, and so far what this person is saying that's on screen right now is, like, I'm not gonna say completely correct, they could change it up, but, like, so far what they're saying is agreeable.
Some of them are trans, and, like, this is the only avenue they can find to express it is through racism. You know, is there, like, a world in which a person needs to give themselves permission to...
Oh my god. That was like BNWO. I wish he hadn't
be feminine, and the only way they can see themselves doing that is this, like, uncomfortable question.
Right. I'm gonna design myself a duck OC. I think that'd be cute. I'm gonna duck tails. Ooh, it up in here, dude. Gonna be fucking sick. Not a furry.
I don't even know if I want the answer.
But the marginalized spirit is so indefatigable that it will contort to whatever it's cloistered in, like water in a bottle. We ought always focus on the institutions rather than the individuals when deciding where our energy is best placed. But the way to understanding these very institutions, especially the one that we're talking about today, are through the individuals in this case. That said, this movement is home to very heinous happenings.
My femininity is not, first of all, it's not sexualized, right? Like,
Insanely funny
first and foremost,
conversation with
I don't
Cybersmith
see
is
femininity as
I
inherently
want to talk
sexual or
I
forbidden
feel like
or
I'm not
kinky.
gonna go on the this is a short aside. I'm not gonna go on, like, the whole, like, why are you into human pet shit? Actually, no, I could. I might be able to, because there actually might be a race, like, this is actually related then. There might be a racialized aspect to, like, the human pet thing, why he thinks, like, the human pet shit is like, an acceptable line of inquiry to go down. And, like, as a kink, because there it could be, like, why do you want to own a human? What's up with that, bro? You know, we tried that for a little while. It was weird. Some of them were used for sex. So, like... Wait, she called it a movement? Yeah, no, it's not a movement. So they can only be transgender if they're black? Yeah, that is... Yeah. Again, like... The thing is, they know that that isn't true. They don't actually believe that. But they're... Oh my god! But their rhetoric is so fucking messy that it, like, ends up seeming like that. Which is the big issue with a lot of people like this. A lot of people like this think that, like, ooh, like, Vosh is bad. Because Vosh says stuff occasionally that's bad. But the thing is, these people put out, like, really fluffy video essays and shit, and I accidentally just wasted a bullet. Thank God there are guns on that tape. But, like, these people... These fucking, whatchamacallem? That tells you how stubborn I fucking am. I just said whatchamacallem. But, like, they always say, not always, but, like, very often their rhetoric will be very messy, like, dangerously messy. And it's not a situation where they can, like, correct themselves automatically. They have to do it in, like, a tweet thread that not everyone's gonna own! Fucking zoom! I fucking tossed myself off the edge! Okay. That was good. Okay. Oh god. Okay, I completely lost my train of thought. Can someone please remind me what I was just talking about? Oh wait, no, I remembered. Yeah, no, a lot of these people... Okay. Freshman year theater, come back to me. A lot of these people are really bad with their rhetoric, and they can't immediately correct it, as well as they should be able to. It's still loading, due to the fact that their videos aren't, like, they aren't live streamers like I am. And this is a benefit to the live streaming medium. If you get something wrong, you can get it right immediately. Yeah? If you're a video essayist and you get something wrong and you ship and you export out a video, you're done. The only thing that you can do at that point is delete the video, which a lot of people won't do because it hurts their analytics. You can make a Twitter thread, which isn't going to go out to everyone because... I mean, I'll use me as an example. I'm a content creator, even if I'm smaller. I'm at about 4.39k subs. I have about 1.2k Twitter followers, and not all of them follow me because of my YouTube stuff. Like, a vast majority of them don't follow me because of my YouTube stuff. It's just because I am a Twitter poster. When it comes down to it, audiences don't carry over to platforms as good as people think audiences carry over to platforms. And that is an issue when you're a video essayist, because if you get something wrong and you ship out a video, that's set. Whereas if you're a live streamer and you get something wrong, you can catch it immediately and change it up. You can address it in the next stream, which can happen tomorrow or the next day, depending on how frequently you stream. So you can pretty much immediately correct it to your direct audience, or you can change it in the moment and then edit it out in post if you made a pretty severe mistake. That's not something that happens with video essays content, which you can argue, yeah, there's a filter in video essaying where like you're reviewing it, yada yada yada. But like 9 times out of 10, I'm saying this as someone who's currently writing video essays about pieces of media. If you get something like when you're at the scripting process in your video essay, you are pretty much done fact checking yourself. Like that should be in your notes before the video essay. Yeah, you go through, you fact check yourself while you're doing it, but by the time you're at the script writing process, the fact checking is largely done until you do your script revisions. That's about it. So if you get something wrong in your notes, oops. And then if that gets into the script, you're probably not going to change it unless it's a really egregious mistake. So yeah. It's the difference between dropping a bomb and running and taking frontline sniper fire. Yeah. That is a huge problem with the vid with me. He should have stuck to one or the other rather than shifting aimlessly between the two. Yeah. Oh yeah, you'll see a large amount of people hate on people who hone rhetoric and then turn around. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing about it too. These are the people who constantly talk about being clean with your rhetoric, and we've seen repeatedly in this video that ForeignMan is not very clean with his rhetoric. Okay. The game is done loading.
The fetish is based in their state of their body. So they're going from like a body they see as like default as unremarkable to one that they see as like inherently sexual. Why does going on hormones make you inherently sexual, right? Like what's up with that?
I don't really enjoy feeling like somebody's interest in femininity is specifically tied to a misogynistic view of a woman's sexuality. Some people who are into forced feminization kink see being feminine as the lowest thing you can do. That's part of why it's sexually appealing to them, because it's degrading for them to be feminine.
Okay, that's a good point.
Why is a body like mine more like worthy of fetishizing, right? I want to know what's humiliating about being more feminine.
A lot of men who want women submissives don't want trans women as submissive. Some people do, but a lot of them don't. And if they do, sometimes it is tied closely to some of those fetishes, right? So I've definitely had dominants approach me who were interested in sort of doing like sissy play and like that. And for me, that's, you know, I always want to be respectful of other people's thing. But it's like vomit inducing for me personally. Like the idea of somebody looking at me and and seeing me as a sissy and wanting to sissify me, which of course there's a degradation aspect to that. It's just so offensive.
Forced feminization is kissing cousins with hypnotism, cuckoldry, and BBC content. And I ain't talking about Doctor Who. The first cousin of the forced fem kink on their mom's side is the BBC fetish, which dehumanizes by way of deification the masculine black body. When you put it like that, y'all may have guessed by now that the cuckoldry and BBC fetish are derived from the transatlantic slave trade, where black women were viewed as highly promiscuous, while black men were viewed as sexually deviant, predatory, and extremely tall and masculine. Combine race with the known danger of masculinity, and you have a recipe for disaster.
Take my days and that's not nearly
4chan. Oh God.
On April 4, 2018, an anonymous post was made on the taint of the internet 4chan. An individual making a call to action to feminize the incels of 4chan, even if it means by force. And ain't on with the alias Rico? I assume that's how it's pronounced, Rico? So not anonymous, I guess, because I mean, you got a whole name, right? Probably. Rico preyed upon a particular subthread. I don't know what they call it on the hellscape. Subthread named R9K, where majority cis men that have withdrawn from society congregate to vent about their dissatisfaction with their disenfranchisement. Rather than being a men's self-help forum like the great folks there over in r/men's lib, R9K has fermented into a breeding ground that can be linked to some of the most egregious incelic events of the last decade, such as the South Polk Community College attack. It is apparent that the folks coming here ought be helped, but instead, they've been herded for nefarious activities, and one of which was this.
This section
as is
in particular
commonplace
is
with
bad.
online forums,
Okay.
some folks post things
no.
that don't quite fit the theme. Whether it's me and FD link dumping in r/breadtube, or flooding this hub for lonely men with what I understand to be
At least he isn't
trap
talking about
threads.
TTTT. What?
These trap threads would exhort these lonely, anonymous...
Oh, he's just saying the word. Wow, he's wow. Damn. And I don't have any fucking. You know, while I'm down here, I might as well get this. Jesus fucking Christ. This is why I play fucking Corvo. Fuck Emily. Cucked. Yeah, just like the fucking black on white cuck porn. Oh wait, no, y'all can't see me. I just fell in the game. Just like the black on white cuck porn. Yeah, no, he hard T'd it. Isn't that a slur? A lot of people consider it to be a slur. I don't personally say it. I consider it a slur. Low tier slur. Not as offensive as other slurs for trans people. That's for fucking sure. But it is pretty much a slur. He just, yeah, he did it hard. Twice at that. Twice. Did. And earlier in the video too, he was complaining about what was he saying? Yeah, he was complaining about like being invited over to like his white roommate, like his white college roommate's family's house, and like the grandmother just going like, "Oh yeah, N-word," and like him going like, "What the fuck?" Which like reasonable. So I don't know why he's doing this now. Like this is very incongruent. This is very incongruent. Like this is weird. I did not expect that.
Uses to cross-dress and even transition to cure them of their disposition.
I think generally it is a slur. There are other terms that you can use, and the entire reason why it's even a term is because it like kind of originates from the idea that like feminine men and trans women, but it's kind of mostly been directed at trans women and trans feminine characters in anime, exist to like trap men to like fuck them and make them gay. That's why that whole thing was a meme. Like, oh, are they gay? Like it's I talked about it. I actually talked about people like this earlier in the stream, like Nuxtaku. By the way, if you're watching this video not live, you can actually, you know, see that video on my channel, hopefully. And if not, you know, make sure to subscribe and hit the bell icon so that you know whenever that goes live. But yeah, no, like the entire reason why that is even the term that is used is because it comes from like the very transphobic idea that like trans women, and also sort of related but not quite, that feminine men are attempting to like trap quote unquote cis men into like fucking them. Yeah, it was a legal defense. Like it still is a legal defense actually, I think. The trans panic defense. Like it's really weird that he would use this as a word so out in the open and brazenly.
No, this ain't naive, foreign, mistaken, a queer-affirming thread on 4chan to be a trap thread instead. This was predatory grooming, much like Matt Walsh and them claim trans folk to be doing, but instead, it was apparently a cis dude grooming these users by seeking out lonely victims to feminize them. It would later come out that this was a concerted effort to feminize folks for fetish, even so far as to blackmail these folks into transitioning.
Jesus.
Whether folks truly transition is up for speculation, but what is obvious is that this is a repugnant case study of
I actually have
forced
not
feminization
heard about this
as a means of predatory fetishization. If you're able to look past the invidious act of preying upon presumably men that are in dire need of help and community, then the apparent misogyny that this is drenched in by deeming women and femmes to purely be sexual experiences, as well as the humiliation King suggesting
wait,
to be a woman.
I think I want to go live in the forest.
So we're at, okay. Before he gets on this rant.
Transition is up for speculation, but what is obvious is that this is a
Unconfirmed rumor?
repugnant case study of forced feminization as a means of predatory fetishization.
Thank you, Naomi.
If you're able to look past the invidious act of preying upon presumably men that are in dire need of help and community, then the apparent
Preying upon men who are in dire... Hold up.
predatory grooming.
Let's run this back one more time.
Trans folk to be doing, but instead it was apparently a cis dude grooming these users by seeking out lonely victims to feminize them. It would later come out that this was a concerted effort to feminize folks for fetish, even so far as to blackmail these folks into transitioning. Whether folks truly transition is up for speculation, but what is obvious is that this is a repugnant case study of forced feminization as a means of predatory fetishization. If you're able to look past the invidious act of preying upon presumably men that are in dire need of help and community, then the apparent misogyny that this is drenched in by deeming women and femmes to purely be sexual experiences.
Okay. Let me let him finish this, actually.
As well as the humiliation kink suggesting that this is an embarrassment to be a woman.
I think I want to go live in the forest for 200 years. Going on hormones and all this is such a big thing that changes so much.
Okay. That was weird. Because, like, listen, that rhetoric right there got... I mean, not even dangerously close. It was pretty much just like, yes, there was one time a concerted effort, even though, one, it's a know your meme page, and two, apparently it said, like, oh, by the way, this is unconfirmed, so... But yeah, there was, like, a concerted effort by someone to, you know, like, force feminize a bunch of people on 4chan, a bunch of lonely people. There's someone who's preying on a... There's a dude who was preying on lonely men. Oh shit, I'm blocking my gameplay. I'm sorry about that. There's a dude who was preying on lonely men and trying to get them to transition, you know? Because they were lonely and confused. They're coming after the confused and lonely people. They're coming after the confused and lonely people to try to transition them forcibly. They're forcibly transitioning all of the confused, lonely people. That's what it is. They're trying to trans them. Just like they're trying to trans the confused, lonely kids. Like, that is what it really came off on, and then he immediately pivoted to, oh, well, you see, also, this also is, like, super misogynistic, because it implies that, like, being a woman and also being trans is, like, something to be ashamed of. Which is true. That is heavily misogynistic and fucked up. But also, that first little line of reasoning there, yeah, like with what, with Orthrom is saying in chat, I'm having a stroke right now. Like what he's saying what they're saying in chat right now, yeah. That is, like, playing dangerously close to conservative rhetoric in terms of trans people. Like, that is really weird. Yeah, straight up Daily Wire moment. Yeah, like that's really weird. If I showed this to anybody in my family, they would probably double down on their transphobia. Yeah, this is exactly what this video is doing. Because I feel like if you showed this to anyone who's, like, already transphobic, they're just gonna go like, oh yeah, see? Like, this trans thing, it's just a fetish, and I'm sorry that everything got orange all of a sudden. That is my 12 o'clock nighttime filter that comes on my Steam Deck. Let me go ahead and go down here. Cut this off. You see, that's how I play powerful games on stream. I do it on my Steam Deck. It's a very good investment. That's how I can play this and also stream to you at the same time. Yeah, no. That is, like, a really weird conservative line of inquiry, and if I were to show this to a transphobic family member, and I got plenty, do trust, if I were to show this to a transphobic family member, they would probably look at it and go like, oh, so, like, it's just a fetish? Like, these people want to forcibly be turned into women? That's a little weird. And then, like, they'll probably become more transphobic over it. Like, this is a really weird line to go down. Pillow, there are parts where he flirts with buck breaking and oh no! Damn it! Base blue filter? Yeah, it's a good filter, but at the same time, if I was playing it on my Steam Deck directly, I would keep it on, but since I'm playing it on a screen that is exuding blue light, and I'm in front of a ring light, look, the blue light is already getting fucking cooked into my retinas. I can't really protect myself from it, so it just turns shit orange for no reason. So yeah. If I hadn't seen it here, I'd think he's a conservative, yeah.
I have so many questions, like,
especially
how are
that
they even
line
getting
where-
them if they're not trans?
It is inherently fantasy for most of these people, right? So a lot of these people are not actually in any meaningful way transitioning, right?
True.
What they might do is, like I said, take
I was saying
photos from other
earlier.
people. Like I've definitely seen, just because I've been on
Like I was saying earlier, a lot of these people who are into this forced femme shit aren't into it because, hold up, give me your shit, aren't into it because, they're actually trans, they're into it because it's a fetish for them.
online for too long. People take photos of people who I know and like pretend that they are that person going through transition, right? Like the forced feminization community does do a lot of like stealing photos of actual transgender women, as a way of expressing their fetish. So what you may see and think, oh, these people are actually transitioning, it's not that. And in fact, for a lot of these men, the fact that it isn't real is kind of like why it excites them, right? How this materializes, how this impacts a transgender woman is that generally speaking, if you're a trans woman posting photos of yourself on the internet, and especially if you're a transgender woman who has documented your transition in any way, if you have shown yourself change or whatever, the content that you post will ultimately be taken and stolen by
Oh no, it's the me after playing Starfield meme. I just came up with that off the top of my head. That's not actually what it's called. But yeah, no. God damn it. Oh shit, wait, no, this is the apartment with the key. It was right above the fucking store. Jesus, I went way too far. I went, like, entirely too far. Like, I fucking spirited myself away. Okay, can I stop climbing on shit? Yeah. Yeah, it's the fucking COVID meme. Me before and after COVID. Transgendered. They forcibly transed my gender. It's not even forced feminization. I'm actually, I was actually, FTM. I'm actually trans mask. So this meme doesn't apply to me. Also, I'm kidding. I am not, personally. Like, a pillow is not actually trans mask. It's just it was a hypothetical person. You know, like me in an alternate universe where I actually am trans. How about that? If that makes sense. Where's the key?
Feminization
Sorry for
blogs.
yours.
So what you'll see a lot
beware of a
is you'll see
pipeline.
actual transgender women being reposted on forced feminization blogs as, a way of feeding into the fetish, right? You started here, now you're here. These are things that are projected onto you. Your images are stolen to make inferences that are not true. I actually, years ago, had a transition timeline because I was like, this is when my channel only had like 5,000 subscribers and like, I just wanted more views, frankly. And then somebody downloaded it and reposted it on a fetish forced feminization page. And it was so uncomfortable because you have somebody now taking your story, taking your experience and fetishizing it.
But wait, there's more.
Oh, sir, you forgot to add that guy didn't quite quit, but died somewhere in a building so infested with blood flies that the Grand Guard condemned it. How's anyone supposed to get that key back? So the key was in the fucking building. Wait. Where's the fucking key? Do I not have the key? It should be... It's under mission. Right? Locate the black market sharp key. Yeah, it should be in the building that I was in. I have the interrogation room key in the signet ring. Where the fuck is the key? ¿De dónde estás? My fucking key. I want to rob the black market shop owner. Where the fuck is my key? I would like a key, please. Okay, let's continue.
You also have
those are
transphobia
trans
by
memes that he's using
infantilizing
to force them
transness,
content.
exotifying transness, and most of all,
Context.
deeming
That
it to
is
be
weird.
an inherent sexual experience, thus denying trans folk autonomy and wholeness by limiting their spectrum of self to just sex.
One of the central parts of it is
Again, like, he's saying, like, yes, this is limiting trans people to just sex. But, like, he was using the fucking T word earlier, not the one that ends in a Y, the one that ends in a P. And, like, that one pretty explicitly comes from, like, fucking hentai, where it's, like, it's either a trans person or, like, a fucking really feminine guy in anime, because that happens a lot. And it's like, ooh, they tricked the men into fucking them, or like they tricked the man and now they're actually fucking them. Ooh, like that's what that mostly comes from. Do you think believing in force femme as a real thing and entertaining it as something other than a weird internet quirk is kind of giving ground to the conversion therapy rhetoric? Yeah. Yeah, actually, yes. I actually do believe that. Watching this video, yeah. Yeah, that does heavily bleed into that kind of rhetoric. It is a weird internet quirk, kink, and shit. It is a weird internet quirk. Well, it's not an internet kink. People do it in real life. But it is just a weird fucking kink that people do. Yeah? It is not something where it's like... where it really expands beyond that. Are there societal implications to it? Yes. Are there heavily transphobic implications to it? Yes. Are there heavily misogynistic implications to it? Abso-fucking-lutely. But the thing about that is, implications aside, that's not all it is. And I find it really weird that this line of inquiry leads into it, and then it tries to tie it to trans people, when, yeah, there is a tie to trans people in this. There is absolutely going to be a tie between forced feminization porn and trans people, but that's not the main draw of it. That's probably not the majority of people who consume it. The majority of people who consume it are not going to be trans people. Yeah? Do trans people consume it? Probably. There probably are some trans people who get off the forced femme porn. But I guarantee you, for every one fucking trans girl named Lily who gets off the fucking forced femme porn, for every trans guy named Kyle who gets off to, like, there's no forced mask porn. Fuck it, he can get off to forced femme porn too. Or like every fucking trans guy named Kyle who gets off to forced mask porn, or every fucking non-binary person named Sock or some shit. Love my non-binary. But like every non-binary person named Sock or some shit who gets off to fucking like force whatever porn. There is not going to like forced ethereal sky god porn. There's not. There are like 10,000 fucking old guys named Harold who are sitting there getting off to fucking the idea of getting force femmed, or the idea of like force femming someone else, but like mostly seeing someone else getting force femmed. Like that's what it is, okay? It's not mostly trans people getting off to this shit, and I feel like again their rhetoric is super fucking messy, and they need to clean it the fuck up because it's sending the wrong message, and it's sending a message that they know is wrong. This is really weird. No, not Kyle. Give me a fucking trans mask name then. I need a trans mask name. Yeah? Connor. In my experience, trans mask guys go for like really dude bro-ish names, which I don't blame them for. Dude bro-ish names serve a purpose for a reason. I'm perfectly fine with it. Also, where the fuck is this house? Because it's not this one. I've ran through this entire house. It is not this one. It ain't in there. It ain't in there. It is not in there. Which I would have thought that was the second one, but it's not in there. And it's also not in there because the only thing over there is Hypatia's apartment. And also that one fucking, safe store that you can rob. So genuinely, where the fuck is this building? Because this is the only one I can think of where it would have the fucking bloodfly nest with the fucking, key in it. Because this is the bloodfly infested building. This is where it should be. Where the fuck is the bloodfly? Where the fuck is the key? I want to rob... Actually, you know what? What is the name of this mission? Edge of the World. This is actually pissing me off this fucking much. That I actually do want to figure out where the fuck this is. Because the black market key should be in the upstairs of this building, and I've not found it. Where the fuck is the key?
Having health insurance is important.
Fuck
so
off,
anyone in
Medicaid.
your family has Medicaid or CHIP? Listen up. Check the mail.
Hey, what's up everybody? This video
Where's the fucking key? No, okay, no. Now he's backtracking. Where's the key? How did I miss this? It's over the fucking shelf. Oh, I'm a dumbass. That's where it is. Shit. So I was right. It is in the building. I just completely forgot to jump over a fucking shelf. Okay. Now we got it.
Humiliation is that this is some sort of humiliating thing, that they are going to be now in some sort of lesser role, that they're going to be taken down to the level of a woman, to a place where they deserve. Every single video that's just like the primary focus of the video is you are supposed to focus on just the Tyrone aspects of this person and worship it as God, basically. Since you as a white...
Wait, did they just say the Tyrone Wait, what? What? The what aspects?
Spectrum of self to just sex.
One of the central parts of it is humiliation, is that this is some sort of humiliating thing, that they are going to be now in some sort of lesser role, that they're going to be taken down to the level of a woman, to a place where they deserve. Every single video that's just like the primary focus of the video is you are supposed to focus on just the Tyrone aspects of this person and worship it as God, basically. Since you as a white man are so tiny and submissive, and look at your tiny and haha, look at your small arms, and it's just like you are pathetic and weak, and that you are never going to be able to compete with black men because they are the strongest, most powerful thing. So you may as well just go ahead and start feminizing yourself now and start taking estrogen because you're such a weak boy, and you gotta become a sissy for black men, and that's
goddamn. Fetishization can sometimes be tricky to identify because it's easy to write off as...
Okay, yeah. Yeah, he does tie in BNWO. I was just about to say that. Yeah, this is where the BNWO aspect comes in, and it's important to note. BNWO is not some fucking popular. Like, I bet a lot of people here have no idea what the fuck BNWO is. It stands for Black New World Order. It is a fucking kink. It does have heavy ties to forced feminization. It does have heavy ties to, like, cuckoldry. It does have heavy ties to, like, fucking, like, black fetishization porn. It's weird-ass shit. And listen, I'm saying that as a black person. Look, personally, I don't really like, the idea that there are, like, a bunch of white people whacking off to the idea that, like, me, who's playing Dishonored, and watching this video and does politics on YouTube, I'm the nerdiest motherfucker on the planet. I don't like the idea that, like, some person out there is, like, whacking off to the idea that, like, people like me are going to fucking storm into their house, fuck their wives, pleasure them more than they could ever pleasure them, and, fucking force them. Like, yeah, that shit is weird. But, like, I guarantee you, probably less than, like, 1,000 people who are actually into that. It's like a tiny amount of people who are probably into that. Is it weird? Yeah. It's really fucking weird. It's really weird. It needs to stop. But at the same time, it is not as prevalent as... Like, the fact that they made an entire video and this is, like, the lead up to it, it makes it seem like it is a bigger issue than it is. Yeah, it is not an issue. It is really not an issue. Yeah? Like, it's almost like them making a video about it is hamming it up. It's really weird, really fucked up. I appreciate it. If, you know, they didn't do it. Anyways, let's rob a guy right quick. Yeah. Hey dude, how are you? I'm gonna steal all of your shit. See, this is the Black New World Order. Reparations, Naka! Give me my reparations, Naka! Thank you. Give me all of your shit. Want all of your shit. 'Cause I'm not buying shit from you. You are a black market vendor in my kingdom. So I'm just gonna steal from you. All of your shit. Steal all of your shit. You'll be fine. You can't report it to the cops, because, once again, black market vendor. Good luck, dude. Next time, maybe don't give your keys to people who don't need them. Or don't deserve them. Like people who keep blood flies. Yeah. Yeah, that would maybe be a good idea. Anyways. Yeah, so BNWO is a subcategory of subcategory. Yeah, it's like really formed that shit. And it really comes from the idea that comes from unprocessed racism. Yeah. Either I completely read that wrong or that was worded wrong, but I'm not rereading it again. Yeah, BNWO is like peak racist fucking porn thing. Like really weird. It's like it is dead ass what racist white people used to think that black people were gonna do to them if they got like a modicum of civil rights back in like the fucking 1960s. It's like really weird. It's really weird, but it is not prevalent. Are you doing a high or low chaos run? Looks like high chaos. I can't manage a low chaos run when I'm reacting to a video like this. So, I'm guessing high chaos, so I'm gonna have to deal with more blood flies down the line, but that's chill. It would be easier to do low chaos if it was like Dishonored the original, because Dishonored the original kind of favors low chaos in terms of like the way the game operates. Like I low chaos ghosted Dishonored 1 on my first playthrough on very hard, well not very hard, on like the hardest difficulty. Like you can low chaos Dishonored 1 really fucking easily. Honestly kind of encouraged because the combat system in Dishonored 1 fucking sucks ass compared to Dishonored 2. But like at the same time, you know, fucking low chaos. Might as well high chaos. High chaos is funner. You give me all of these tools, let me fucking kill people, you know? I'll deal with the fucking challenge of the blood flies down the fucking line. I'm fine with that. Okay. Anyways, back to the video.
A sexual preference and can be masked by compliments, adoration, or genuine appreciation. And I want to be clear here again. Fetishes by themselves aren't problematic, as fetishization on a basic level is simply just the sexualization of something, which can then make it desirable. As Dr. Donna Oriola once put it, it's not wrong to be attracted to skin color, body type, hair, or cultural descent, but only going for certain phenotypic traits disregards others' humanity and places them into a category of something to possess or conquer, which can be led to violence against black bodies.
Okay, I would also add a caveat to that. It is one thing to have a preference, and some preferences can be weird and rooted in racism, and that is something to examine. I would add the caveat that it's like, you get to the point, not where it's like, oh yeah, you know, I just like personally have this preference, and it's like, I have this preference and I'm gonna dehumanize people. Yeah. 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 I feel like it also comes from a place of overt and acknowledged racism too. Wanting to feel lower than a black person feels pretty overtly racist to me. Yeah.
Good job. How's it racist to say that I want to have a BBC?
Bruh.
Like, it's a category. It's a category, and the amount of times I look for BBC gangbang, one female, 6 BBC guys.
Back to the BBC thing. This fetish is all about worshipping the onyx obelisk and uses animalistic verbiage such as studs and stallion.
I'll give it to him. Onyx Obelix was fucking good. That was good. I'm calling my dick that from now on. Fucking Onyx Obelix. I'm calling my dick that. That's actually really good. That is a good line. Back to it. That is a fucking hilarious line. That's actually really good.
It's not just soy boys or chads who are into it. No. It's Karen and her Queen of Spades tattoo and breeding kink. It's your alpha male obsessed friend Cody who enjoys being locked in a chastity cage with a spade logo which classifies him as being automatically subservient to the black men who will plow his wife like it's reparations for never having received those 40 acres and a mule.
The kind of white men who feel like they are being feminized by inherently having sex with a black man or being submissive towards a black man, are also the kind of men who really get off on seeing white women do that with black men, right? And so what they're sort of doing is imagining, you know, that they are in that position. And when they're in a relationship with someone, a lot of times this is, you know, I want you to, you know, my wife in a way that I've never been able to, and feminize me, right? Now, of course, like I said, there are people who, when they're exploring that fetish, feel, oh my gosh, I might be trans, and then they might actually pursue it. But usually that's because they're trans, not because of the fetish so much, right? Transitioning is really gnarly, right? And so much of what these men actually fetishize in all reality is their position in this as a white man, and specifically as a white man who has the power to define this situation for exactly what it is. Because one thing you'll find is so much of it is based in how much the man is actually enjoying it. He might say, please her in a way that I've never been able to please her. Like in his mind, the fetish may be that he's trying to like satisfy her, or, you know, have her be satisfied. But really it's about him getting his kink, you know? And a lot of these couples that I've seen, a lot of times it is like the guy really pushing for it and the girl could take or leave it, right? And I've seen more than a few times where they did this thing, they did the cuckold thing, but like he actually didn't want it to go the way that it went. Sometimes, you know, people end up doing this and it ends up ruining relationships because maybe she really does want to leave you. Maybe she really does want to leave you for this black guy, right? And that's where the line gets drawn, right? That's when the racism and the other isms are like not that far.
I got too caught up in that. I'm sorry. Let's go back a little.
They did the cuckold thing, but like he actually didn't want it to go the way that it went. Sometimes, you know, people end up doing this and it ends up ruining.
The Adam 2 thing, 22 thing is one of a jab at like Sneeko's wife getting into sex work. I just thought Sneeko got like unironically cucked. Like I thought he actually got cucked. Was it like all about his wife getting into sex work? If so, then that's I'm sorry for laughing at that and like buying into the fucking like, oh, Sneeko got cucked, because like being with someone who's in sex work is not getting cucked. Yeah, no, that's weird as fuck if that's what that was.
Relationships because maybe she really does want to leave you. Maybe she really does want to leave you for this black guy, right? And that's where the what it is, because one thing you'll find is so much of it is based in how much the man is actually enjoying it. He might say, please her in a way that I've never been able to please her. Like in his mind, the fetish may be that he's trying to like satisfy her, or, you know, have her be satisfied. But really it's about him getting his kink, you know? And a lot of these couples that I've seen, a lot of times it is like the guy really pushing for it and the girl could take or leave it, right? And I've seen more than a few times where they did this thing, they did the cuckold thing, but like he actually didn't want it to go the way that it went. Sometimes, you know, people end up doing this and it ends up ruining relationships because maybe she really does want to leave you. Maybe she really does want to leave you for this black guy, right? And that's where the line gets drawn, right? That's when the racism and the other isms are like not that far, you know, behind all this, right? Because some of the appeal for some of these white men in these positions is the fact that this white woman is lowering herself to do something that she wouldn't usually do because he wants it. It's mostly cis het men, because a lot of these men will maintain a very particular masculine normative image, and then behind closed doors they're a sissy pass around bottom slut, right? And I've seen so many people like that, right? A lot of these men don't actually want their wives to leave them for black men. They don't actually want to bow down to the black New World Order or anything like that. Their fetish is specifically seated in the idea that they, as white men, have immense power and they can define a sexual scenario that pleases them to their very T.
The forced feminization kink is a self-identifying cis male fantasy to become a docile.
Was a good point. She's jumping back and forth now. Now she ultimately got down to it. A lot of the fucking BNWO shit is a bunch of people who actually do have power when it comes to like when it comes to like racial and sexual dynamics and like the intersection between racial and sexual dynamics, who get off on quote unquote losing that power, and for that like that's their fucking kink. Like they get off on it, but like ultimately they are secure in the idea that they can take control of that situation. Like again, a lot of the people getting off on this are like probably married super old fucking white guys who fucking like, you know, can't really please their wives anymore, but like don't give a fuck because they are in control of the situation. They earn all the money. She can't fucking divorce him, so he's gonna fucking go off and beat off the fucking like black cuck port and shit. Like that's what a lot of it fucking is. It's people who have power in these typical sexual dynamics, and what ends up happening is they get into this kind of shit. Also, this is gonna take a while to load. I think, oh yeah, it's because the fucking disk space on the Steam Deck is low. I have to delete some shit. But like they get into this kind of shit where it's like, oh, this is like the power dynamic I'm into and yada yada yada. And it's like really fucking gross and disgusting. But like ultimately they do have control of the situation. Yeah, they allowed it. They were the ones who caused it to happen. They had control over the situation. So ultimately, like, they kind of don't give a shit. It's like a way of getting a degradation kink where you have all of the power. Which in every kink, both partners should have, like, all of the power in a situation. And my roommate just remote started his PlayStation, so he's gonna be back anytime soon, so that's gonna be weird. Actually, you know, we're at 38 minutes through the video. Hour 21 minutes through. What are the last sneak peek at anti-blackness in the Indian community? I guess that's his next video. We're gonna continue on. I'm gonna speed it up, but yeah, no. Cat Black was like completely right there. That was like a correct point that she made there.
Woman or femme with a hyper-dominant partner. And when you look at it, it's a harmful, toxic blend of misogyny and racism to perpetuate a culture of self-loathing and harmful stereotypes. These retroactive reprobates apply misogyny and racism to master, leading into another strange fetish, gooning, derived from the mental state in masturbation where a person becomes mentally blank and is overcome with pleasure, leading to a trance-like state and more susceptible to exposure to other forms of kinks. According to their dedicated and regularly updated subreddit, this is designed as a gateway to kink for those who believe that their sexual prospects are impossible.
Sissy is really purely a sexual thing. That's been my experience. Because it is a term for someone being feminine, but also being like pathetic and powerless. So I guess it's kind of beyond me why someone would claim that unless it was for like a...
Hey guys, I am currently 3 subscribers away from 4.39... Well, I'm currently 3 subscribers away from 4.4k. We're at 4.397k, so if you are not subscribed, please subscribe. Is remote booting his PlayStation your... No. He just remotely cut it on, which means he's probably coming back soon. That's not what gooning is. I'm pretty sure they're gonna get into it.
Humiliation kink.
Yeah, he was explaining where the title comes from.
The thing I'm reaching for is that it might also be liberating for them in a way, when it is not in this like super problematic context, to step out of the gender that's expected of you, right? Like to get a break from that almost. And I think that's what people maybe look for in like submission in general. It's just like a break from their normal selves. They want to be feminine because part of them wants to be powerless and they just don't see femininity as powerful.
Now I'd be remiss to even utter the word gooning without referring to the giggly goon clown who hosted a hub for fetishes. Most applicable in this case, the Black New World Order. No, this is not a band fetish, where folks who subscribe to this kink deify blackness.
Wait, how many followers does this person have?
Gooning, without referring to the giggly goon clown, who hosted a hub for fetishes.
Hold up. I'm actually gonna look at this on my phone. Okay. That page is deleted. It's not on the same app, so we're fine.
Most applicable in this case, the Black New World Order. No, this is not a band fetish, where folks who subscribe to this kink deify blackness, specifically black men, by denigrating white people. Typically self-declared cis white mandem who acknowledge this myth that black men are pinnacles of masculinity, and by masculinity, I really mean a travesty of manhood insofar as simply being puissant, always open for business, and built like the Secretariat. And in this acknowledgement, coming to the realization that they ought not even insult the masculine race by claiming to be a part of it as a white man, and just transition into a woman so that the human race is devoid of cis white mandem.
It's this discussion of eradicating the white race by denying white men denying cis white men the privilege of coitus, only be breeding.
Oh yeah.
What? Wait, I'm sorry, let me slow this down a little bit.
Discussion of eradicating the white race by denying white men denying cis white men the privilege of coitus, only be breeding.
Oh yeah.
Which is an awful word with awful connotations.
Holy shit, Sundays, you weren't lying. He does. Like, I thought you meant he played up the accent like, oh, it isn't as strong as, like, it isn't as strong as he puts it off as, and I was like, yeah, that's fine. He's just putting on an accent. Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, what the shit? Okay, irrelevant. Why? That is so weird. He's just putting on that accent. Like, just explicitly. Yeah? Like, it may be slightly natural, it might be, like, a slight code switch, but, like, that is clearly not how he usually fucking talks, especially if he still, if he still lives in the US, since he did say he went to college in Iowa, if he still lives in the fucking US, there is no fucking shot in the world that that's how he actually fucking speaks normally. Jesus. Okay, continuing on.
Normally for animals, only being black bread.
Not talking pumpernickel.
We're not talking pumpernickel.
These are trans women.
It's like normally anime profile pic on Twitter.
Oh dear, that could be us.
Wait.
It's like normally anime profile pic on Twitter.
Oh dear, that could be us. You know the galaxy brain meme? This is what I'm picturing. Level 1 take. White genocide is not gonna happen. It's not real. Level 2 take. White genocide is real. Level 3 take. Just absolutely exploding out of my head. White genocide is real and it's good and I'm horny for it. I want to know how you're hanging out in these spaces that take the idea of white genocide or great replacement remotely seriously, but then also managing to like be into it. Men like weakening themselves by becoming more feminine, but also like by submitting
I'm gonna have to
to
DM Sundays.
black men is such a weird situation that again like clearly reveals a lot about how they think about the world. Could a part of it be like an unprocessed white guilt? I wonder if this thing is maybe a way to like unclaim whiteness and all like the historical horrors that have come along with that.
Ooh, you cooking. Ooh, that's dark. So white genocide, almost like in the palingenic, like rebirth. This is just so bred to palingenic rebirth of whiteness in this like almost inverted Nazism, where like let's enjoy killing off ourselves because what we did was so wrong. There's no way about.
Again, this is like conflating like this isn't even like your rhetoric is just messy and you're doing this. This is just explicitly conflating trans people and like people who do this as a fetish now. That's not even like, this isn't even clean as it can be. This is just direct conflation here. He's saying white trans women like Black New World Order stuff. Yeah, this is a weird line of inquiry to go down. I don't know why the fuck he is doing this now, rhetoric wise, because this is just a direct conflation. This is devastating to watch because of them saying the same word. Yeah, like they keep saying it over and over and over and over and over again. Hey, guy. Look. Woo! Go to sleep! Hey, how about you go to sleep? Hey, how about you go to sleep? Come on. I got you. I'm not even gonna hurt you. Civilian. I don't hurt civilians. I just need your key. I just need your safe code. What does palingenic means? Palingenic means rebirth, but on like a biblical scale. It's like fucking fire and brimstone and fucking ash, and then like through those ashes we will rise, like a phoenix from the asses, as they used to say on like my favorite podcast from when I was in middle school. A phoenix from the asses, not ashes, asses, because it's ass. But yeah, no, that's like B and WO stuff. That's what he means.
So let's just surrender to black folks.
And of course it doesn't come from like a genuine anti-racism, right? It's not actually about any of this stuff is bad or like we should do anything about it for real. The same way that forced feminization could be like a way of escaping the power of masculinity and like the possible like psychic guilt that comes with that.
Twitter and 4chan? as a source, and in my yeah, this is mostly Twitter and 4chan. Like, this is just a kink of like weirdo shut-in people on Twitter and 4chan. And like I said earlier, the fact that they made an entire video on this, which like it's an important phenomena, but this is an hour-long video. The fact that they made an hour-long video on this very tiny phenomena is fucking weird, and they should not have focused on this as heavily as they have. Palingenetic, by the way, yeah. Palingenetic.
I wonder if this like white genocide kink could be like escaping the uncomfortable truth of like what whiteness is.
I told you, this was gonna get dark. No pun intended. The giggly going clown is as sad as it is projectile vomit inducing. And it serves as an avatar for what is the racial forced feminization fetish. Where an alternative take on this would be that these cis white men.
Before we go into this, I fucking love Dishonored's interior design, dude. Like right quick, if I fucking take down ForeignMan's video, dude, holy shit. Like, I would love to live in an apartment like this. Like, imagine this. You walk in, and this is like a tiny apartment. Well, it's not tiny, but it's like, it doesn't have many rooms, but you walk in, and you have this beautiful fucking foyer, which Hypatia fucking makes it not beautiful because she's a girl boss. But, then you get fucking, like, a wall where you can go grow plants, and then you fucking walk through this nice hallway. And then you get the bathroom right here. Very nice metal crate. Nothing in here. It's a nice bathroom where it's like the sink space is nice. You have a fucking full ass tub. Maybe install a shower stall, and then you have the toilet right there. Dude, and then you walk out. Wait, is there no... Okay. The bathroom doesn't have a door, which is weird. I would put a door there. But outside of that, then you walk in, and then boom. Dude. Boom. It's like a feng shui masterpiece, dude. Like, you have a rug right here, fucking restricting the space. Even though this is, like, kind of bad feng shui, because door, they have the rug there to kind of restrict the space a little bit, channel the energy a little bit. Then you come by, you have the door right here. Maybe the apartment isn't designed feng shui-like, but the interior design definitely is. You walk in, and then you have, like, this nice separate little space, and then you have the bed here. Dude. It's so nice. It's so nice. Anyways, off of that. An Italian bathroom? Wait, that's called an Italian bathroom? Do Italians not have fucking doors on their bathrooms, or is that just what it's called? ADHD tangent? Yeah. He had one earlier, but ForeignMan's ADHD tangent actually made me, like, it actually pissed me off.
Are so self-loathing of their station in life, being one of privilege and
allowing
unreachable
males to express
patriarchal
themselves outside of
masculinity,
masculinity and females
that they
to
feel the
express
weight
themselves out of femininity should be done by support, inspiration not by force manipulation.
of whiteness. Let's get charitable for a second. Let's get nuanced. The burden. They feel the burden of their ancestors, and they desperately want to start over again in some palingenic rebirth of whiteness, if rebirth at all. This community literally fetishizes their demise, giving the guise of a progressive politique, but truly being just as if not more racist than their overt counterparts, the conservatives. Not to say that these are mutually exclusive. A lot of the people that actually consume a lot of this content are conservatives on the low.
True.
Folks in progressive communities may be misguided
Actually, I'd
in
say that's
consuming
probably
this
the
content,
majority.
which is inherently putting blackness down by holding it too high.
A lot of these people are genuinely racist. There are probably some people who kind of get off on it and maybe do have left-leaning politics or whatever, but like I'm
What? What the fuck just happened? I don't know if you saw the first... I'm sorry, what? Dog, what the fuck? Because I fucking, like, I went off the... But then he stabbed me. What the fuck? Okay. Phila, I don't know if you saw this the first time, but the first result I got for that clown account was a Turkey Tom vid. Seriously, really? That's weird. Dude, what the shit? I don't even know how the fuck I died there. That was weird.
I'm gonna be real, even
okay.
The conservatives. Not to say that these are mutually exclusive. A lot of the people that actually consume a lot of this content are conservatives on the low. Folks in progressive communities may be misguided in consuming this content, which is inherently putting blackness down by holding it too high.
a lot of these people are genuinely racist. There are probably some people who kind of get off on it and maybe do have left-leaning politics or whatever, but like I'm going to be real, even those people are probably racist, right? The very context of bull, right? Which is the term that you would use to describe a man who is entering into a relationship in order to pleasure the wife, right? That is the bull, right? Same term that we used for black men when we were breeding slaves, right?
Bro,
same exact term. And a lot of this
really
does
fucked.
map very neatly onto that, right? And my experience with people who project race play onto me non-consensually, if I tell them that I don't want it, that is often when they get racist.
By rendering me omnipotent, you strip me of my humanity. By making me God, you deny me human. The biggest irony of this situation is the political affiliation of the participants.
By fetishizing me, you deny my
Logic would have you assume that it's the BLM marching, all cops bastards chanting, self-serving neoliberals that engage the most with this cake.
No!
But their community
Wait,
is full of
no! That was clearly bait! That was obvious bait! Foreign! You're smarter than that. That was the most clear bait I've ever seen.
Subtlety.
Bait used to be believable, dude.
Subtlety.
Go back to 412. Why do you keep going to 430? Go to 412.
Subtlety.
Okay.
That is full of sage.
Okay, I'm just gonna have to do that.
The biggest irony of this situation is the political affiliation of the participants. Logic would have you assume that it's the BLM marching, all cops bastards chanting.
This is clearly bait. Okay, so it has the fucking black, I believe those are spades. I don't know anything about cards and their houses. But like spades, which is the fucking BNWO, it's the fetish shit that they're into. That's their like sign for themselves. 22-year-old white boy, spelled that way. Hashtag BNWO supporter. Hashtag Black Lives Matter. Hashtag I'm sorry for being white. That isn't a fetish account. That is a racist bait account. This person isn't a fucking liberal. Use your brain. Good night, Akira. Thank you for joining stream. Like, I'm black, but that's not what they think of when they think of blackness. Yeah. Like, this is clearly bait. This is obviously fucking bait. This person is not liberal in any fucking way.
Serving neoliberals that engage the most with this cake. But their community is full of centrists and right-wing conservatives. We all know that they're kinky libs, but there are at least some subtlety. When hearing about the subject of this video, a black male colleague reached out to impart some of his knowledge.
So how'd you get involved with the kink community?
I had no idea this kink existed before I received a few very graphic emails about what the senator wanted me to do to them.
Tell me how the dynamic works.
Well, it's wild. First you receive a DM or two, maybe a passing comment on a pic. But the problems don't start unless
Okay, also it's kind of clear to me that this... Like this is very clearly a guy reading off a script. It's probably from a real story, but like just the way the cadence has gone, that's someone reading off a script. They probably had it written up beforehand. Foreign Man with a Foreign Land has 118,000 subscribers. He probably has access to people who can make videos like that. I mean, who do you make videos like that?
Engage with them.
Evil Kermit?
In that
I actually
case,
like that design choice.
Be down to clown or be prepared to block them and fast.
Is that bad?
Bruh, okay, so I did a bit of SW in college. You know, gotta pay that tuition somehow. And it actually started with one of these messages. I hop on, read the message, some nonsense about what he wants to do to me and generosity. Now, man's been eating nothing but apples and ramen for 6 months. That generosity piqued my interest, so I responded, and at first it was flattering. I felt powerful, sexy, coveted, but then the language starts to slip. It began with a little self-degradation like, I'll never be as strong, sexy as you, you know. Then the reasons why he felt he couldn't meet the standards he set for himself. It wasn't just like a submissive kink, it was praise of my form. The same on the got stopped and frisked the week before. The same body that gets asked, are you on the football team, by every doe-eyed darling who wants to ride on the wild side.
What'd you do?
I got paid. I mean, I don't like it. It makes me feel like an animal, like my strength and stature are all I have to offer. It pissed me off whenever I let it slip that I was a graduate student and clients were shocked I could use multiple syllable phrases.
I thought they'd be ever praising, given the penchant for idealizing the black form.
Yeah, well, that's my form, not my mind. And whenever has a conservative cared about a black man's mind?
Wait, so it's conservatives that hired you?
Oh yeah, I mean, I had a liberal client or two, but the majority, like over 90%, were old dudes with MAGA stickers and
my controller
t-shirts.
What?
The type of guys that voted for Trump twice. I think it's the lack of experience that makes the kink more appealing, you know? Like the only reference they have for black people is what they see on TV. And what's on TV that looks like me? Hyper-violent guys that voted for Trump twice. I think it's the lack of experience
like I was
that
saying,
makes
most
the
of
kink
these guys
more
are fucking
appealing, you know?
conservatives.
Like the only reference they have for black people is what they see on TV.
This is definitely a script. I think it's a script, but I also think it's probably from someone that Foreign actually talked to. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I don't think he's lying about actually talking to this person, but he very clearly did script this out, or at least the person he's talking to did script this out before talking to him. So yeah. Damn, my comment got deleted? Where? I didn't delete any comments. Then there's nothing in chat indicating that a comment got deleted, as it usually would, so I haven't a clue what you're talking about. Lol got rolled by tech issues? Yeah! I was like, what the fuck is going on? And it was just like, nope, fuck you. Wattpad ass descriptions? It's probably a real story.
And what's on TV that looks like me? Hyper-violence and sexuality. So I'm paid to be the sex machine, the black man's revenge, feeding into the stereotypes of insatiable sexual appetites and desires.
Story. It's just like one of those situations.
It had its perks though. How so? Well, it paid well, and making a Republican shout Black Lives Matter was kind of funny.
Imagine receiving the message, I want you to be my daddy. Or some variation of that sentence.
The thing that gets me
You
about this section
firmly
is that
but
porn's
politely
someone's abuse
turn
story
down the
to shame
proposition.
some people.
Only
Yeah.
for them to become insistent. And I mean really insistent. So you block them and move on with your day. Later, you recount the story to your friends expecting a shocked reaction, and for the most part you do, but you notice that there's one face who isn't laughing. That night, you get a message saying, yeah bro, it's weird out there. You don't know the half of it. Unfortunately, the internet helps to facilitate these ideas. As users congregate in similar groups, subcultures are created over the shared interests. Sexual orientation doesn't matter. Our gender identity, well, let's just say some of these incels enjoy cosplaying as trans and call themselves goofy gooners, which is transphobic, misogynist, and always racist as hell. Let's not forget that. It ought be no surprise that inceldom is a neighboring country to communities such as the racialized forced feminization fetish, PNWO, and places that not even
Wait.
is dedicated. You don't know the half of it. Unfortunately, the internet helps to facilitate these ideas. As users congregate in similar groups, subcultures are created over the shared interests. Sexual orientation doesn't matter. Our gender identity, well, let's just say some of these incels enjoy cosplaying as trans and call themselves goofy gooners, which is transphobic, misogynist, and always racist as hell. Let's not forget that.
I think
it ought be no surprise.
I think
that
he was mostly calling it transphobic because, like, some of the people who do that fucking, like, I guess, dress up in what they would consider like an approximation of trans people. Like, it's important to remember that a lot of these people who do this, as he stated earlier, are conservatives, and a lot of conservatives do have like some sexual kinks that they don't really want to talk about. And part of that is fetishization of trans people. So, like, yeah, some of them might just be doing it because they like cross-dressing, but some of them also might be doing it because they like to, like, put themselves in the mind of fucking trans people and whatever they think, what they think that is, not actually what it is. And, like, they get off on that idea. Like, people are weird. Okay, so occasional kinks overlap with kinks that are racist, and that makes all kinks racist? No, that's not what he's saying at all. That's not what he's saying at all. This is like, he's talking with Cat Black. Cat Black is pretty... She got pretty notable for talking about kink shit, and, like, being very pro-kink. Like, that's not what he's saying at all. He's mostly talking about this and its connection with, like, fucking kink shit. Well, these specific kinks and their connection with racism. So, no, it's not fully that. The video's almost over. I'm gonna explain it, like, at the very end, with my thoughts on it, so...
Inceldom is a neighboring country to communities such as the racialized forced feminization fetish, PNWO, and places that not even incognito on Chrome can save your soul from. These are the homes for human depravity, where hope of humanity goes to die. But simultaneously, a parade of self-exploration for folks that are denied maps to their souls by society. I do not begrudge the Guna, the BBC addict, or the bleeding heart liberal that hurls racial epithets when I don't show up in the way that they want me to. I lay blame squarely at these institutions that this channel is dedicated to dismantling. Much like my last video, Incels, the next video may start with the curious case of curry cells. As we went into the world...
Okay. So that's the end of that. That was interesting. Foreign said a lot of shit in it. And I think it's high time for me to talk about that. So I got really angry at him towards the beginning of the video due to the way he was talking about HIV and AIDS. I do think that is probably going to maintain as my biggest criticism of this video. But off of that, if I'm being honest, a lot of the points that he was talking about in this video, I'm trying to see if other people are live. So if you hear, actually, let me just mute this. If you hear anyone else playing in the background, I was gonna say that's why, because I'm looking for people to raid into. But yeah, no, a lot of what was happening here was a situation where he had decent points, but his rhetoric was horrible. Like, his rhetoric was bad. Like, it was bad. Mixing up lines. I will get to issues when it comes to trans issues. But mixing up lines of inquiry. He made very heavy conflations between people who are into, like, this kind of hypno fucking force femme porn and trans people. He made a lot of aspersions that combine these two groups together when they shouldn't be combined together. These are two entirely different groups, and as a matter of fact, the force femme group typically is very fetishistic of trans people, which he talked about briefly. Like, he talked about occasionally, but at the same time, despite talking about the fact that this group often predates on the other group by fetishizing trans people, he also largely tied them together, which was weird as shit. His rhetoric was incoherent as fuck, and you can't have incoherent rhetoric when you're doing you can't have incoherent rhetoric when you're talking about politics in general, but especially when you're doing a video essay. Clean your shit the fuck up. You have a chance to clean your shit the fuck up because you aren't live. I even expect live streamers to clean their shit the fuck up before they speak. Yeah? You have to be very calculated when you're talking about this shit. And whenever you are doing a video essay, you have pretty much no excuse to get something as egregiously wrong as he did here. outside of that, him talking about the, I guess you could say, him talking about the ties between the BNWO fetish, forced feminization, cuckold porn, and white supremacy, those were all good points. Those were fine points there. I am fine with those points. Those do all have a connection to them. They are rooted in white supremacy. They are inherently rooted in the idea that, like, the black man is like a sexual predator who's coming to fuck the white woman, and he's so much of a sexual predator that he's gonna fucking make you into a woman and make you watch him fuck his fucking wife, and he's gonna make you into a woman and then fuck you. Like that, like that's what that, like, he did. Those are valid points. Like, a lot of those are tied together. There is an intersection there between a lot of those kinks. They don't always intersect, but like, if you have cuck porn, you might move on to like BNWO. You know? I think the only one there that like might be sort of floaty about it is like force femme, but like, if you're into BNWO and you're into cuck porn, you're into force femme. That's how it goes. Those points are fine. But his rhetoric concerning trans people in this video in relation to this was really fucking weird. And like, yeah, you can justify it by saying like, oh, he was talking about like white trans people. That's not all that it was. Tying in trans people into the community of people who are into force femme shit is really weird. I feel like poppers would have been a better thing to cover because it causes permanent brain damage when abused. Yeah, that's something that could be talked about. Like, all these kinks have very minimal effect on people, and that's the thing about it too. As Tyler Jones is saying, BNWO as a kink is something that I found out about like last week, and that's because I found some really weird shit on Twitter that had like not a lot of likes on it. Because like I was searching up like fucking New World Order to see like any conspiracy shit I could cover on stream, and then I came across that and I was like, the fuck? But like, this is not something. My fucking blanket is slipping. It's uncomfortable. This is not something that is very widely liked and talked about, and for them to focus on this so much as a video puts a lot more power into it than it should have. That's weird. It is something that needs to be talked about, but an hour-long video doesn't work. And I feel like it would have been better if they specified, hey, not a lot of people are into this, but this is something that happens. But they kind of lost that in favor of the narrative. Well, I guess I should just say him. It's Foreign Man who made this. I want to say Strange Man in a Strange Land. Every time I want to say his YouTube channel name, like the fucking Heinlein book, which unironically had a lot of that guy's weird ass fucking kinks in it. Go watch the OSP video on that. It's a fucking great video. But yeah, no, like, lines were crossed, fucking signals were crossed. I mean, that didn't need to be crossed. Overall, though, the video is heavily flawed. The message was there, but I have to end up not liking it because his rhetoric was really messy, and it tied together a lot of things that are related, but should be talked about in a way to where it makes it clear that, yes, there is a relation between these two things, but they do not cause each other. Correlation, just because a lot of people who are into this, and just because there is kind of a tie between like forced feminization and trans people, because a lot of people who are into forced fem kinks are like super fetishy of trans people. Just because those two things are true doesn't mean that they are like causal. You know, like, correlation doesn't equal causation. That was a big issue with this video. Bringing up 4chan and the giggly goon cat. The giggly burglar alarm. It's fucking hell. The giggly goon clown shit was very weird choice for a video on this topic. Yeah. I get tying them together. I get talking about them, but tying them together in the way that he did, I get talking about them, but tying them together in the way that he did is very fucking weird. shouldn't have done it. Because like at the end of the day, yeah, are there trans people? Yes. And are there people who are into forced femme? Yes. And are people who are into forced femme typically very fetishy of like trans people? Yes. And are people who are forced femme, can they sometimes have really weird racial beliefs that also causes them to be into like cuck shit, BBC shit, and yeah, that does happen. And are those people sometimes also into the really extreme BNWO shit? Yes. But these are relationships where sometimes they overlap. These do not cause each other, you know? Like, sometimes they overlap, they do not cause each other. It is like this, it is like this. Yeah? Look, it is like this. This is the relationship. They overlap, it is not like this. They are not tied. And his rhetoric made it seem like it was tied, which was really messy, and he shouldn't have done that. Overall, I can't necessarily say that I liked the video. It was on stuff that made sense. But my main advice to Foreign Man would just clean up your fucking rhetoric. Yeah, I didn't watch the initial, which, to be honest, the reason why I'm going so nice on Foreign Man is because, like, I actually never watched the original video that he made on Vosh. Because, like, I did not give enough of a fuck to watch that. It was another Vosh hit piece. Like, fuck it. I did not care. I'm gonna be honest, didn't care enough to watch it. And I never got around to watching it, which is why I'm being so nice and being so... It's a Venn diagram that spirals into smaller and smaller circles, yeah. And the Venn diagram in of itself was already barely overlapping. And I had, like, this much of an oval in the middle. This is, like, not something that I would have covered as intently as he did. And when it gets down to it, I can't in good faith recommend this channel. I was going as good faith as possible. Exudingly good faith, just because of, like, I don't have a prior knowledge of what most of his content is like, because I haven't watched it. But, sorry. If this is what his content is typically like, I can't in good faith recommend this channel. In a less transphobic world, I would be more androgynous in public, yeah. So, when it gets down to it, this is, oh, Pillow, that's a good point, selection bias of people being into worse stuff like BNWO, falling into other... Yeah, if you're into bad stuff, you're going to fall into more bad stuff. It's just like conspiracy theories. If you're into bad stuff, you're going to be more likely to fall into worse stuff, because that's how conspiracies work. This is a situation where that happens, you know? So, I guess that's where I'm gonna have to end it. I don't really have much more to say on this. Just clean up your rhetoric. If you like this video, make sure to like, subscribe, hit the bell icon so that you know whenever I go live. If you watched this far, you probably already did that, but if not, please do that. I would really appreciate it. It helps me as a small creator. Also, you can join the Discord. Sorry, I have a cough trying to escape. You can join the Discord down below if you want to debate me or talk. We have a community of over 200 people. You can follow me on Twitter, links down below, and you can also email me if you have any inquiries, links down below as well. I love you all, and I'll see you on the next video. Peace. Gotta hit the stop recording button. I'm gonna have to wash my hand. I don't know why I coughed into my hand. That was fucking bad. Okay. Never say Pillow can't do an 8-segment stream. I'm gonna have to take off the shirt now because I just put my fucking cough hand on it. Never say Pillow can't do an 8-segment stream. I'm gonna put on hand sanitizer right quick. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. But yeah, no. So yeah, no, never say Pillow can't do an 8-segment stream. I never thought I honestly thought I wasn't gonna get through it before I got into it, but then I was like, you know what, fuck it. This was a segment number 8. Yeah, that was segment number 8. We did 7 beforehand, so that's enough to cover a whole week. So yeah, that's how we do it here. So I didn't expect that. I'm really happy that we got through that. That's segment number 8. Did it good. Did it right. And yeah, so I'm okay. This is a Vsauce video. Like this is a Vsauce video. You're fine. I personally enjoyed your input. Thank you. Yeah. So 8 seggies done up. I have to pack so I can go home tomorrow. Because my plan is very simple. That is a what? Okay, Michael. I guess it makes sense. Yeah. So I have to pack so I can go home tomorrow. So yeah, we have enough segments to cover us for a fucking while, but I will still be streaming. I love you all and thank you for joining me. Is anyone else streaming? Because I will raid into someone before I go to sleep. Zan isn't streaming. I would have known if he was streaming. Is Demon Mama streaming? Demon Mama is not streaming. Is Gayfest streaming? Gayfest is streaming. Okay. I know it's late, but if any of you want to continue watching a stream, there are 12 people here. Gayfest is currently talking some nice stuff, so if you need a palate cleanser, go watch Gayfest over here. I'm going to post a link in my chat. Go raid into Gayfest. Tell them a pillow raid. Tell them straight up, bedhead raid, pillow raid. Tell them where we came from. I want to see people in chat saying that. Okay? Let's see people in chat saying that. Let's go pillow raid people. I want to see it. Let me actually join on my pillow channel. Actually, let me do that. I want to see raiders in there if y'all are going in. Deadheads in chat, indeed. Thank you, Dublin, for being in there. Pillow raid him. Pillow raid Vesh. Woo! Pillow raid. Okay, people. Let's get these raid numbers up. Nice. And make sure to like the stream too. Playing Celeste 2. Perfect. Okay. I love you all. I have to go to sleep now. Because I am very, very tired. I love you all. And I'll see you on the next video. Peace. I gotta hit the stop streaming button.